Good morning, my friends. YouTube already given me a couple problems, so we're only on YouTube today, not Twitch. Try Twitch again tomorrow. That's right, coffee time. Ride holders having a good day. This is gonna be a fun day. Another epic day in the stock market. Cool, we start in just about 5 minutes here. I'm the trader. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:15 a.m. West Coast, USA. Thanks so much for joining me today. Shout out to Jackson Hunter for hosting me on a show last night. That was awesome. Great to see a bunch of familiar names in the chat representing the stockpilers. Let's hop right in. AMC early investors. Sitting up there on the rooftops. We're gonna get cooking. Only have 15 minutes for the bell. It's posted on his channel, Jackson Hunter. So I'll draw on that Twitter. I'll get a link for you in the chat. first. One of my favorite philosophy sayings. If you're depressed, you're living in the past. If you're anxious, you're living in the future. If you're at peace, you're living in the present. Lao Tzu, ancient Chinese philosopher. Let's go, ride bulls. 22.1! Holy fuck! I didn't know it was that much. My goodness, last time I checked it was 10%, 15%. Not over 20%. Let's fucking go. Who's pumped about ride this morning? $6.77. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Warren, Becky, Tupac, Logan, Kurt, Nada, Dave Smith, Italian, Brett, Easy, Isaiah, Extreme Consciousness, Dolly Parton, coolest chick. Hey, morning, coolest chick. Good to see you. Wait here. Thanks so much, coolest chick. Appreciate you. I got some homemade jam. She made me. Awesome. I can't wait to try this out. It's looks amazing. Appreciate you. I'm waiting to see you in the chat so I can say thanks. Spartan Fitness, Hornet, not bored enough. Kurt man. Corey. Oh, 23.5%. I told you guys one day out of nowhere it would blast off. Everyone doubted it. I don't blame you, but don't doubt the bullishness of these charts right now. They're hot. Lady Trader's been loading the boat, alright. Oh man, it's above our resistance line. Look where it's sitting right now. It's about to open the day on top of this line. What? Boom. That's a crazy opening. Ride or die. Some people are. I know a bunch of you are holding this stuff. J-Vic. Yeah, no being jelly and no FOMO either. It's great for people already holding it. I mean, it's still a nice entry anywhere before it blasts off truly, but sheesh. So that's gonna be fun to see the opening, alright. Oh man. I think TKAT was down slightly pre-market. Yeah, so TKAT's down around 10. Remember our entry's under 10 for long term. If TKAT dips under 10 today, then you have an entry on TKAT today as well. It's really not too late on these things. We're just getting started. Some of these movements. Yeah, Nada, how about instead of bag holding, you haven't been bag holding ride, you've been accumulating ride. You've been scooping up the dips on ride, not bag holding. Kareem, let's go. Kareem also had her first big day trade on TKAT yesterday. That's pretty sick. Okay, cool. So here's where we're at on TKAT. We're gonna open the day right above this bottom, the lower yellow line here. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys that interview link. If you're interested. It's a great conversation, great discussion about AMC. It's on Jackson Hunter's page. Here, there's my chart. AMC, GME, and the 8 movement with Denwo trading. So this is a very important area on TKAT today. We gotta check the dollar. This all makes me want, where's the dollar going right now? Dixie, where are we at? Up, down, sideways. Oh, it's up. Interesting. Dixie's kind of pumping right there, so that means a few things. It means some shakiness in the markets, some mixed reactions. Not only that, it might open high, go red. It might go down right when the bell hits. That would be beautiful. Sometimes it does do that when it opens the day high. It'll come right on down. And some pump tunes going. Yeah, meme stocks are popping, but it's almost like we're beyond the meme machine now. It's not just memes that are driving this, it's the charts, the technicals, driving the price action a lot as well.
Still out of town for another 3 weeks and still podcasting most of the time unfortunately, so I'm missing the chat. Stoked you loving the coffee. Yesterday was the shit roll. I don't know what Komodo said before stream went down, well now I'm here though every day.
Nice, Mr. Nimbus. Cheers, man. Yeah, that coffee's delicious. I feel like when I'm drinking that coffee, it doesn't make me hiccup as much. Sometimes my strong ass coffee makes me hiccup. But enjoy the podcast. Thanks, dude. Just getting going on my coffee here. Yeah, 5 minutes. Huh. That's right, coffee's strong enough to take down a small rhinoceros. I might even eat breakfast later. Alright, cool. So yeah, dollar's kind of hitting resistance here. It may go down, as a matter of fact. I know there's some other pre-market movers, so let me check the watch list. See what we're missing. We may or may not have a chart for that. Extreme consciousness. Happy to look at it for you. save it for after the bell. TER, Tyrion. Oh, we have a really old chart. Never broke out. We're looking at, this is an old chart for it. I'll tell you in a minute. We have a really old chart for that one. NAOV, Nano Vibronics, couple percent. Barbecue. Naked, NAKD. It's 73 cents. TKAT's now at an entry under 10. That's your long-term entry zone. 6%.
Always enjoy, my friend. 777 to crew 2. Y'all are amazers.
Love the nice words to the crew. Thanks, man. It's great positive sentiment. Start the day. That's a nice start to NAKD too after a big green day yesterday. It's trying to get to $1. Before we know it, it'll be $1. Yeah, I think we may do a live vote here this morning. So I know people want to look at a whole bunch of different charts. Soccer Fest maybe, actually. Hornet PDSB. Ah, we have an old chart for this. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? Alright, we'll look at those for the markets over. Thanks, Finger. Alright, in like 15 minutes I'll take suggestions from the chat. Kurt, LTA, Becky, save them for when we do the vote. There's too much to look at. How are we going to talk about it all? We're not. No one's really been paying attention to it, but Super League Gaming has been green after green after green. That song for you.
Morning Sensei and Salty Crew. MXP, Shin.
I know who that is. Cheers, Cameron. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, that's it. So we're open, dollars going down. Well, in 30 seconds. Here's a German chart, AMC. Here's Ride, opening with a bang. Ride's right there right now. My goodness, 660. Okay, so it actually opened under our resistance. So we may get a little bit of a dip here. Yep, here it comes. A little bit of a dip because it's opening under these resistance trend lines in yellow and orange. Just gonna have a little battle here for now. See how long that takes, but man, what a start on Ride. It's just been a while since it's been this price. Early August, if that. It's been literally a whole month since Ride's been this price. Over 650. Pretty badass. Hey Gary, you're welcome. Morning Joey. We're live all day, every day, crushing it. Hey Rachel, you're in TKAT. Bunch of people did load up on TKAT the other day. And now Ride's green! Oh man! It's pushing! go, ladies. Long-term hold and ride. Oh man, I know they loaded the boat. It's going to 7. Badass. That'll wake you up, ride holders. See your portfolios at 22% out of fucking nowhere. Effectively nowhere. Good thing we've been planning first. Good thing we've been ready first. Is what we've been waiting for. Becky, nice. Yeah, it has been a while, Tina. It's been too long since some nice green action on rides. It's about fucking time. I'm happy about that, because people have been wondering how long is it gonna take? Am I gonna have to hold this till next year to see some profits? Like, what's going on? Nah, we're right on track. That's going big. TKAT dip. TKAT between the support and the resistance trend lines right here right now. Early morning dip. Not a big deal. It's just tricking people basically. Like, oh no, it's down 6%. Well, it's actually right where we want it. So basically what we have here right now on TKAT on the intraday short term, we have a breakout. The bottom yellow line. Rejection from the resistance, comes back down, retest support. It's trying to make this yellow trend line a support trend line, holding it to go higher later on, and they do that. We'll see how that goes throughout the morning. If it breaks below that line, it can dip lower, but it's still quite bullish. All things considered, with how much TKAT went up yesterday, it's still quite strong here on the opening. After a 90% pump yesterday, it's almost surprising it's not giving up more profits than it is. Remember yesterday too. Yesterday TKAT, we opened with a dip too right here. TKAT opened red yesterday, and then people bought the dip and it exploded. It's already going. Look at that. It's going green already. Oh man, this is gonna be a wild day. I'm glad I picked up cold beverage to celebrate. We might have to celebrate later. Who's up for some celebration today? Get some 7s in the chat if you're having a great day. We're feeling bullish today. It's going green. It's not even red anymore. Oh man. I'm gonna lose my voice. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. That's what we like to see. It's green. It's 3% green. Fire the cannons. We're up 25% on ride. Congratulations. Ride holders. TKAT holder. I thought, yeah, CVF. What's not going green right now? Oh boy, since I asked, we better check AMC, we better check GameStop. Sorry I asked. AMC is not going green. Oh man. There's gotta be a whole bunch of things heading upwards and onwards right now. I'm looking, double checking. Even XL. Lucid holding over 22. Alright, CCXI, we were talking about that yesterday. That CCXI $15 area. Wow, and the dollar is still very high. The dollar hasn't really gone red at all today yet, so this is an amazing breakout. Wow. The dollar's up. So are our charts. They don't care about the dollar right now. Guys, I think we might have found the bottom. We might have found the bottoms, for real. After a move like that, when they blast 25% in one day, they might not come back down anymore. That might never go back down to $5 again on RIDE. We might never see $5 TKAT again. Not for years. I mean, damn. That is big stuff. Oh, extreme conscious. That's a great question, man. Okay, so asking about a market bottom. Well, not exactly, because that's too generalized of a statement. We don't want to go that far with the whole market, because some assets are quite topped out. All you have to look at is the S&P 500 to get an idea of the risk involved right now. Oh man, it's going down! SPY! SPY put! That looks really rough on SPY right there, S&P 500. We've been keeping up with this chart every day for a while, and it's been an insane bull market for years. Look how far up S&P 500's gone over the past year or two here. It's ridiculous. All the way back down here is your pandemic crash. It's gone up ever since the pandemic first happened, straight up. We're analyzing this peak. It's a potential top area, a blow off top. There's so much bearishness to this chart. The indicators, the RSI shows you everything you need here. There's massive bearish divergence over a long term. Going all the way back 2017, we have bearish divergence on the S&P 500. Here's where we are right now. It's quite topped out. So, not everything's bottomed out. Some things are in space already. But it's important to realize what stocks those actually are. What companies we're actually talking about when we're talking about the S&P 500. We're talking about Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, Google, Nvidia, Tesla, Berkshire Hathaway, JP Morgan. These top ones on the S&P have insane market caps. They're very large companies. Apple number one. $2.5 trillion market cap on Apple. It's out of this world, so that's a lot of money behind this one company. It's not at the bottom whatsoever. The bottom was years ago. Bottom was 5 years ago. Now it's at the moon. Oh man, I'm loving the hype in the chat. This is gonna be good. I can't cover it all. I know TKAT's going again. I wanted to finish this thought. $2.5 trillion market cap on Apple. Coin market cap, cryptocurrency. Perkman is up 140% on this ride today. Dude, I told you yesterday, Perkman was worried yesterday about AMC. He's like, oh no, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss the 5% green on AMC today. Now he's up 140%. Who cares about how well it moved yesterday? You see what it's about now, Perp? You never know, man. You might wake up and have your best profits ever today or tomorrow. It all turns around for you just like that. So coin market cap. Well, I wanted to check here. Look at this. The market cap's $2 trillion. $2 trillion in the crypto market cap. 2.5 trillion in Apple alone. Apple's bigger than the entire crypto market cap. It's insane. TKAT's rocking. Oh, that's a big great candle. Let's go. I like the look of that. We're almost in an uptrend right here already. Oh man, that's very, very close. Now, interesting because if anyone was watching yesterday, we had some holders. Oh man, I'm losing my mind that this is the third day in a row seeing this. Third fucking day in a row of big green openings. Here we go. $13. What? That took no time at all. We're at $5 2 days ago. Let's see from the bottom, huh? Holy cow. 170% in 2 days. Congratulations. Traders. Right. 25%. Chilling in the green. It's just chilling up here, right? It's not looking to go down from here. It's basking in its glory today up here. Halts last 10 minutes, I believe. So when a stock pumps too far, too fast, too soon, it gets paused for like 10 minutes. Yeah, BlackBerry, I'm curious. Okay, 1070, well, that's fine. It's still very healthy. Look at our Denwo breakout signal pattern. This is what we're watching on BlackBerry here. Gonna be this blue line, diagonal trend line right above. Nice, Street Trap's up $6,000 on TKAT today. That was a quick 6 stacks, man. 15 minutes, $6,000, not bad. I'm pumped for you guys. Alright, we're gonna celebrate today. I'm gonna crack open those cold bevies later. After I finish my coffee, do some celebrating for the curve, for the stock pirates. It's fucking awesome. But yeah, we needed a week like this, right? It's been a long time, a couple months of sketchiness, up, down, sideways. Lots of midterm downtrends, just losing value. Not anymore, just like that, we're right back on. Stay calm, hold strong. Power of meditation.
4-day green on TKAT. Are we seeing a breakout but also a new upwards trend? I feel like this thing could go for days.
Blackberry's going green.
Noise mate. Smiley face.
Blackberry's getting ready. I'm seeing a bounce off that moving average. So we're watching this blue trend line above here. It's going to be a classic Denwo breakout pattern where it's just pushing on this blue resistance until it finally busts through. Perhaps later in the afternoon, perhaps tomorrow, Friday, we're not sure when. Hey, J-Bake. There's no one here in Jackson's crew. We're all in the same crew, man. We're all on the same team. It's not one or the other. It's team effort. Alright, let's see how AMC's looking, because with all these other green movements, that forebodes well for AMC. Oh snap! What is this? YVR breakout? I guess we're not meant to look at the AMC chart at this minute. We're supposed to look at that YVR liquid media group. What's that doing? Oh! Get out of here! No way! Bulls are having a payday. I was kind of sleepy this morning. Trying more. This is getting me hyped. Jeez. And we're just getting started.
Mate, I'll keep donating until you see my other message about cart. Winking face.
Oh shit, alright. Thanks, Cam. I'm keeping up with the chat as always, but it's lit. Chat's lit today, is great. There's a whole bunch of TKAT messages, Lol Jeezy, talking about. Yeah, some people missed the entry yesterday. You know what? Yeah, so it was really interesting yesterday on TKAT. We had scalpers, day traders, who were very happy with 50%, 70% profits in one morning. They sold it for profits. But this was never a day trade. It was clear the entire time. This is a swing trade. You're trying to hold this for longer than just a day or two here. So those people ended up kind of regretting it as we were watching it blast off. So be careful not to exit your longs too soon. Now, Lord Jeezy is talking about he missed that bump yesterday, but he's glad he jumped in around $10. Hey, maybe you got in this morning right around 10 there. So if anyone even just bought the dip this morning, you're up a lot right now. 30%. We were talking about the dip, how it opened red yesterday, went straight up. Opened red today, went straight up. So yeah, it's getting ridiculous for day trading. You're not really trying to worry about those short term. You're just trying to swing it to higher prices now too. Now I gotta find Cam's message. I have no idea. SPRT. Hey Vader Stock, you here this morning, man? Wanted to show Vader Stock our SPRT chart. Cam, I just see you saying, yo, TKAT. That's all. Oh, okay, I think yeah, I mean, okay, gotcha. I think he was talking about, are we seeing a breakout, but also a new uptrend? I feel like this thing could go for days. Yeah, maybe. Indeed. Trying to be clear about that. You're not trying to take profits on TKAT today. It's over 13 again. You're not trying to take TKAT profits at 13. You're looking for much bigger targets like 14, 15. BlackBerry's about to do the same thing. So if you miss TKAT, you gotta trade right here on BlackBerry. Green alert. BlackBerry. Ride 30%. Holy fuck. Oh, that is big. That is a big opening on Ride after a fucking month long of being flat at $5. Now it's $7. Yeah, that's not going back to 5. Oh man, alright, we're not seeing $5 anymore. I'll tell you that right now. We're done with $5. Train has left the station on Ride. Cabin boy! Kevin Boys here is excited about CVM. Let's check it out. Cool, Kevin Boys still holding. Diamond handling some stocks. Our classics, yeah, some Wall Street bet favorites. IDEX was going green lately. Sundial for sure. AHT's trending up too. The West Virginian badass. Savage. His rag calls are up 83%. West Virginia. Congratulations. Look at that. I'm so proud of you, bro. You went from just holding AMC, diversifying. Now he's up 83%. Alright. It's tough to say, you know, because AMC's been healthy lately, but I don't think we're gonna see like 80% kind of a blast off on the AMC chart today at the moment. So we're getting those other charts other ways. We're still getting them, just not exactly through AMC at the moment. Me too, bro. No, you're not. Alright, so CVM, TKAT, they need to go front and center on the radar today. We're going to be watching those throughout the afternoon. And cracking a cold one later. So.
I'm feeling the old energy, and new, and loving it. Noisy matey not here to fetch spiders.
Check CVM, one of our other hot day trades. Oh boy! I love this, it is great. We love green days. Bulls are in control, CVM. There's that one that we were talking about. Look, like anyone can win this trade. All you gotta do is have a reasonable stop loss to protect your portfolio. In case you're worried about taking a hit on this trade, you just have a tight stop loss. Other day. Whoa, if you all got in, you're all winning. Everyone could have won this on that breakout, because look how many red arrows was holding it down back here. Super resistance trend line right here. When we got that breakout signal, it's like, look, this is a killer trade. It's clearly breaking out here. It's just taking a little time, so that's looking real nice right now. This is a day we've been waiting for on CVM, truly, because not only is it popping, it's bouncing off $10, right? Going higher and higher right now. There's also the last line in the sand for the bears, so there's no more resistance on CVM. Now that it's going green off this line, it's looking to go to $12, $13 area, our midterm target. So even right from here, right now, that's still 30% coming soon to a theater near you. Some savages bought the dip back here at the buy box. The very bottom, they're already up 45%. They're going for 100%, 200% on this thing. Be able to get
Our old mate here is back. What do you think?
Oh yeah? Saw people talking about that in the chat. NAKD's hyped up too. Major breakout on NAKD the other day. VeChain. Oh wow. Very nice. We're seeing what we want. What we've been waiting for on AHR even. We haven't even been keeping up with this one lately. Because it's one of those ones that's deceiving. It's deceiving here because it appears like it's not moving very fast. It is. Right, 740. Holy shit. It's excuse my language, but this is a big morning. It's not even been a half an hour yet. Look at where I go. 750. It might go $10 today. What the fuck? I'm just so used to charting ride at $5. It was at $4.77 just the other day, like last week. August 19th, 1 week ago. $4.77. That's the exact bottom too. That double sevens. Right there, 1 week ago. Wild.
Where do we go from here? No one can save us from keeping clear.
Oh, we need some more hype in the chat. Alright. That was badass. If that's what Ride's doing, TKAT's doing, Black Bear, CBM, we're gonna have a good fucking day. We already are. AHR, another one, and it's not exactly an entry right here on AHR at the moment, unless you're going for long term. But it's amazing for people who've been patiently holding it the last week or so. We've been waiting for a big breakout. We didn't see it yet. Now we're getting it. A few days later, we got it. No big deal. Yeah, you can, Pam. Live and uncensored. Say whatever you want. We got our mods on it. Just be respectful to the other members as well. Nice, Apex, you just got 10% on Ride. Oh, it was good. Urgh, remember all the panic in the chat like 2 weeks ago? All the panic about all our trades, like, AHR isn't moving, oh no. I know Vibronics not moving, yeah, oh no, it's down 1%, oh no. Look at them now, they're not playing around.
Acting low trading patient pirates on way to plunder. It went 30% on Ride, but holding for targets.
Sick. Oh, you got a nice entry, Pam. If you're up 30%, that means you got in before it blasted off. Angelique, 38%. Apex up 30% on his entire position. Hey Wayne, I see you. PFE please, since you asked nicely. Oh, Pfizer, we were talking about this yesterday. Oh, you got some catching up on Pfizer. It's in an awkward spot right now. It looks sketch on Pfizer. We're not bullish on it per se. It's been coming down for a couple of weeks. Welcome. Now, it might bounce from this moving average and continue upwards in the future. We don't know that yet on that chart right about there. But it gives me some pause. This trend line on top. Because basically what we have here, it already hit a target, so traders like us, technical analysts, ideally you would have bought it back here last year on the dip, held it all the way up, and then this would have been your target area, so you would have been taking profits up there, not entering up here. The entries down there last year, the exits up here this year. That's the greater cycle here of the flow between these large assets. And it can go higher long term, but we're looking at some sort of a retracement at the moment. Cool, so we're going to take some suggestions and a vote. Whole bunch of good new charts we can crush. Go ahead and throw out wherever y'all watching, wherever you're trading today. Maybe you've been holding a stock for a while and you want to check it out on the charts. Let me know in the chat. We're going to take a live vote. Check it out. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, what's his name? Okay, Mazzari. We look at Sundial every day, no worries. And it's booming. It was 69 cents yesterday. Now it's 78 cents. Sundial, NAKD, both of them are trying to recover their lost value, go back to $1 area. They're trying, Sundial's looking to go to $1 here. And we were laughing about it, like it could happen by next week. And I was half joking before we saw all this green action coming through. Now it's not so much of a joke. Now it's actually on track for next week being $1 area on Sundial, amazingly enough. So here's our chart if you haven't seen it. This is our short-term chart here. We drew a treasure chest in this green box area quite some time ago, a few weeks ago. We were ready and waiting for a dip into this treasure chest to load up, plunder the treasure. In that whole green box area, so that's where it dipped down to yesterday at perfectly bounced from the bottom of the treasure chest. Now it's breaking out. Looks very, very good. I know, Street Child. I want it to go down. I want to load up some more, so I hope y'all are starting to see that. The power of buying low, selling high, because truly, look at Ride today, it's up 30% in 30 minutes, so we don't have that much time anymore to buy these dips to be accumulating. I hope we do have a couple more months on accumulation, but I don't know if we do. We might not anymore on some of these. Sundial might be $1 next week and never come back down. Oh, Corey, Sphere 3D. Hell yeah! Oh, that's big. That's big and green and powerful. $4.50 ANY Sphere 3D breakout. Is that Bitcoin mining company? It's not. They're a media company, but they purchased a whole bunch of mining machines. There's like no way this isn't going up. BlackBerry broke 11. Oh my goodness. I'm losing my voice today. I can't wait to celebrate with you guys later. Still waking up. We're still getting going. I'm even stretched. Oh. Apex, you're still trading BTBT? Bit digital? I haven't been keeping up with that one this week. Oh, it's getting something started there. It's doing things. Interesting. We could have a major bounce here on BTBT as well. And that's going for a big target because that next bounce would be heading towards that long-term target on BTBT. Another 127%. this is your re-entry, so to speak, on BTBT. So if you took profits back here, you're trying to re-enter right here. Yeah, Swift measures. Alright, we're typing up the vote right now. Suggestions, thanks guys. Let's see what we got here. TDL for Swift Mischief. So these are charts that the most votes that they get. These are the ones we'll focus on, dive deeper into later in the day. Throughout the day. DLPN. Okay. Hey, Sammy Smith. VIG. Chloe. Fairly good morning. Still on vacation. Checking in with the crew. Crew's cruising. ATER. Oh, Nicola's flying dolly. Oh yeah. That's exciting too for Nikola, because people have been loading up on Nikola for long term as well, just like Ride. Extreme Consciousness says MFH and WKY are crypto plays. Yeah, Metamaterials Apex. That's a good point. ANY is still cruising. It's your 3D, but Metamaterials was breaking out just the other day, just yesterday. I think this one was supposed to be TEDU. Is that TDU or TDL? Swift Mischief. We have charts for a bunch of these. I'm gonna add Sensonics here. SENS, not SESN, not Sessionics or whatever. Not Session, Sensonics. So I was looking nice lately. Okay, that was TDU, not TDL. Oh man, so many nice charts to look at. Orphozymes, Omega. Sounds like everything's popping, huh? Talk about breakout Zom. Keeping it real was keeping it real up with the charts on this one. She was watching this dip pretty closely. Hopefully she's crushing that. Any more suggestions for the vote? GOEV? Throw out any more stock tickers in the chat if you want to look at any of those charts today. Do it now rather than later, because if you ask later, we might not have time. CLF, RCAT, Atom, USD, sure, crypto. So just go ahead if you're holding any of these, if you're interested in purchasing any of these, that's cool too. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, Muddy Band. AMD, okay. And then DM, inner dimensions. Cool. C10. We can look at Neurobo anyway, Hornet. We have a chart for that. Cool, that's the whole bunch. EDR. No, one more. NIO. NIO. Chinese electric vehicle. PLBY. Play. So it's all good. You don't even have to just pick one of these votes per se. If you're interested in an entry or holding them, I'd like to know. So we'll leave that running for like 30 minutes. We're gonna take our first quick intermission in a few minutes here. I've already been crushing it for an hour. After I finish my coffee. Yeah, we can keep up with NRB, Neurobo, and Nano Vibronics on their own because we have charts for these already. Check it out, even Neurobo. Pretty hot there. Short term, 40% move. Oh yeah, I think this is a long-term breakout. It is. This one's looking to do something big. Neurobo is actually a pretty nice chart for swing trades. Just from the bottom area, it's essentially a 5x chart, 500% on a long-term Neurobo. We have more like that. It's gonna be hard to tell which ones are gonna move faster, right? It's hard to decide which one's the fastest horse in the race. I have a tip for you about that. So when you're looking at longer term patterns like this and it's a recent breakout, those ones usually move fast or volatile. They just started breaking out, they're ready to go higher soon. That's how we crushed AMC back in the day, at the perfect timing because it was a long-term breakout like this one on Neurobo, where it smashed the resistance multiple times back here. So we had our breakouts, we had our correction, or our tracements, we plundered the dip. Now it's cruising again. So we're looking for a third breakout here, but a bigger target this time around. QLGN, I'm curious about that one. So it sounds like a couple of the stocks that got hammered lately. QLGN got hammered last week. I forget why, honestly. Anyone in the chat, do you guys remember why this even dipped? I don't remember if there was some bad news or whatnot, but it opened the day pretty low down here. We were actually looking at that as a support area, a bounce, a trampoline spot. So far so good, it is trending upwards at that point. It's up over 20% from that bottom there, so it may take some time here, but it's trying to get back into this green box. That's where it's really gonna look nice again. This chart's nuts. Talk about big targets. It was around $1. It's trying to go to $10. Green alert. It's trying to go 1,000% here. But who knows how long that'll take. Alright, cool. So it looks like we're having a speed bump. We're hitting a speed bump on the early morning on Ride on TKAT and everything. The early morning bangers slowing down, cooling off a bit. Saw Fu Angel is asking about the Dixie chart. Good thinking. it's choppy. It's up and down, up and down. Fascinating because, well, actually, we did open the day right up here. We're still early in the morning here, so there's not that much movement yet. But we did open on the upper yellow trend line here. So it's actually going down on the morning. That's why things are blasting off so big. So that's great. That might continue to roll over throughout the afternoon. If that happens, I'm definitely drinking some beer. So far so good, but what's fascinating about it is even though it's chopping up and down between these yellow trend lines, it's not really doing anything massive. It doesn't matter, right? These charts still are doing big moves even though the dollar's not really moving today in particular. So what that really tells me is there's more going on than meets the eye on these hot charts right now. These bullish breakouts like on BlackBerry, it is not just about the general markets. It's not just about the dollar value or the trend or Wall Street bets or anything like that. It is about the bullishness behind this chart. It's about people loading their bags on under $10 on BlackBerry. They created a floor, so sounds like Lucid's going as well. Yeah. I'm not worried about Lucid. You just gotta be very patient with it. Any day it can have a very big, nice green day here. It really can. I expect it to be up to $25 soon. Let's say in a month. Next month. Should see go back up towards $25 area. The next few weeks here. Give it some time because it might not go straight up. It's not exactly super hyped up right now, but we're seeing it break out on our other charts like RIDE, so it has a good chance of doing something big like this any day now. Pulling a NAKD, pulling a TKAT any day here. Patience is gonna pay off with that one, but it's really gonna test your diamond hands at the same time. So I was thinking it over last night. It kind of hit me that. Hello. A lot of people are talking about the 4 on their charts on AMC on GameStop. The 4, right? Being in space, essentially. $1,000 floor, etc. I was thinking about it. Maybe we're creating the 4s. Maybe we are the 4 on RIDE. Maybe that $5 floor on RIDE is because of all the fucking buy orders the stock pirates were blasting off. Everyone wanted to buy it when it looked that cheap. It was like such a steal for one share of RIDE to be less than one $5 bill. So it made perfect sense. Anyway, I'm gonna make my next coffee as I go for a trading intermission. We got the vote going. Few votes rolling in. So if you like any of these assets, you want to look at the chart today. DLPN, VBIV, ATER, MFH, WKY. Apparently these two are crypto related. SENS, not Sessin, Sensonics, TDU, GOEV, COF, ARCAT, Atom, AMD, another crypto is Atom. Nano Dimension, CPeng, Neo, Whiteboard. Great stuff. I'm definitely down to crush a few brand new charts today. we're pretty prepared for these other ones. We're well prepared for RIDE, for AMC, for TKAT, so we don't really have to watch them too closely. We can definitely make some time for some chart art, freestyle. Check the watch this one more time. Oh yeah, Sammy Smith. VBIV is music NFTs. Okay, I've heard of that. I think I've heard of that one before. Sounds familiar. Hey Bean, you got one more for the list? OTRK. Add that to the vote for you. Yeah, one more. OTRK. It's funny, Pin. Watch this. Tesla's 0.1% green. Lucid's up a lot more than Tesla right now, by the way. Nokia green over $6 Kia. Hey, GME is green on the day. Wait a second, AMC's red on the day, GME's green on the day. GME may be trying to break away from the pack here. This doesn't quite look like AMC. AMC's lagging behind that. AMC's still down here, basically. GameStop's green on the day. Cool. It makes sense because the GameStop market cap is smaller than AMC's market cap, right? So it doesn't require as much new money entering the markets on GameStop to go up than it does for AMC. So maybe AMC will follow behind in a little while, start going green as well. See Virgin Galactic green. Had a nice move yesterday. We went from under $25 to $27. Oh, this looks good. Very good. There's so many good choices. No, I don't want to leave up for you. How about hot day trades? BlackBerry on the left. These are ones that are trying to go right now. BlackBerry. Just pending this breakout from that blue trend line. It was already $11.50 yesterday. It's $11 right now. Trying to get back to $11.50 there and higher beyond. So that one's looking hot right now. TKAT's cooling off, no problem. CVM's breaking out. Nice. Yeah, that's well over $10 now. $10.60 on CVM. It's almost a whole dollar higher than where it was just yesterday, the day before. We're holding around $9.50 all day. Now it's $10.50. Amazing. We're going for big on that. It could be up here by tomorrow, end of week, $12 target, end of week. Happy trading, my friends. We're gonna take our first intermission here, trading break, so we like to call it. People can go rebalance their trades for the day, place their orders, whatnot, make some coffee. Stay tuned, get nice and comfy, because it's gonna be a crazy day. It's gonna be awesome. Happy trading. See you in just a few. Good luck. Sure, you know, yeah, I mean, we can watch CCXI, because that's moving right now. CCXI on the left, actually, instead of BlackBerry. BlackBerry may take some more time. Hopping back into the chart. Got the coffee going. I even put some breakfast in the oven. That's how good of a day it is. Have to get that in a couple minutes. So this is a support area on ride right now for the day. It's pretty much right where we want to see it. Nothing wrong with that at all. 677. Double 7 bounce. Wonder how much steam it can have in one day. How high can ride go in one day? Holding 25%. There's some nice big days back here. 40% day in May. I'm looking for big green pumps on it. 35%, so it's a pretty big day for a ride. It usually doesn't go 40% in one day. This doesn't happen very frequently on the ride at all. This is one of the bigger days it's ever had. And we spotted it just in time. I'm sure the indicators look insane. They do. There we go. RSI is cooking. Nice big green on the MACD. Bullish momentum. Yeah, look at that. A 4-hour favorite time frame for swing trade. It's coming through. Starting to really turn. Maybe we have a bullish crossover on our weekly. The daily is good. Daily bullish crossover. How about the weekly? Not quite, kinda, not really. We almost got it there. That could come through today. So once we see those bullish crossovers, those are signals to other traders, long-term investors, to enter their longs on ride. Someone was asking about PDS in the chat earlier. We have a crazy chart for this. This must have been a quick and dirty 1 second chart. Very simple but effective. It could be getting started down here. That. So we've had that trend line, just a rough trend line on there for a while. It actually matches up pretty nice because it's essentially putting in a rounded bottom. It's very slight, very subtle, but it is on the weekly chart. There you go. That's one fine looking rounded bottom. Where'd everyone go? They don't want to make money? Hey Vitaly, you know what? You're asking about C-pop. Good question, because yeah, you're Hispanic. Becky knows that sound well. That was me smacking the pirate wench's bottom. Yeah, good luck working today, Pam, on podcast mode. I have a feeling I'm gonna be laughing my own rounded bottom off. Hey, cool, so mistress. I like your name. Worsby's. Hey, you keep asking about Adam. I'll check it out. You seem very interested in it. Thoughts on Chainlink? I bought some a few weeks ago. I entered some Chainlink, $19. I'm bullish on it. It's going through some things right now, Mary. Yeah, let's say go get crypto. Okay, 47. That's fine on Bitcoin for now. It's interesting because it's a bit of red, right? Everyone's panicking about it, like, oh no, it's going down, it's getting rejected, 50K. Not so quick, it's in our gold box, so I'm at least anticipating some kind of second pop through here, because it never did quite truly break through 50. It went to 50,500, that's not very much. I'm expecting it still to tap 52,000. Trick everyone. One red candle there. Bounce from that moving average on the weekly chart. We actually saw some nice green on the altcoins yesterday too, so yeah, there's a very high likelihood that Bitcoin will still pop through here one last time and then come back down. Wasn't much of a breakout there. Usually it will pop then drop. We saw that on AMC. AMC is a good indication of that. GameStop as well, really. So GameStop, we have our giant triangles, giant wedge patterns, or big resistance lines, right? Well, we had our breakout. It did pop right through there, go nice and high through the trend line, and then it's coming down to retest the support. We didn't really, not really there on Bitcoin. It's still trying to get through the trend line. It's like a coin flip from here, but it still looks more bullish than bearish. When in doubt, zoom out, and when you zoom out, you still have a nice ascending parallel channel in blue here. So here's our breakout of that yellow trend line. 50,000 spot. I just barely touched it. I'm looking at it popping one more time, making sure it knows where it wants to go, then come back down, retest the gold box support. If it stays in the gold box, it's looking to go higher long term. If it falls below this gold box, let's say, alright, let's say for the bears, if it falls down through here any time, really, it doesn't really matter if it pops and drops or just rolls right over. If it starts holding underneath the gold box, then we'll be looking at a downtrend. But while it's right in the middle of this gold box, I'm not worried about it. It's kind of like AMC and the consolidation zone. GameStop, this purple box on GME. It's kind of like this. While GME's in this purple box, I'm not worried about it. And we're waiting to see if it breaks out for real. That's why we don't have a confirmed breakout just yet on GameStop AMC. It's still in this zone. If it goes below there, we're looking at more downside. The purple box. So nothing's truly decided on the long term here just yet. We're fighting the bear. We're taking shots at the bear. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my water for my coffee. Just 1 second. Battle stations. Turbine no sword. Here, take this. Cali crew, California viewers. Nice weather on Pacific Northwest today. Beautiful day. West Virginians. Yeah, anyone else from West Virginia in the chat? Probably not. Never know. It might just be your neighbor. How funny if Lawnboy was tuning in and he didn't even know that he was Lawnboy. So with AMC, it's similar to GameStop here. Minnesota. Canada. We have our breakout. It's not exactly confirmed. Until we get this support confirmation, the blue box. The cool part, this used to be our bear box. We're fighting the bear right now, up here above the blue box. But, this used to be our red bear box. Now we're turning it blue. Because it's acting as support. It's through the resistance, it's not a problem anymore. Bunch of votes for RCAT. Should you guys just vote for it because we crushed TKAT? TKAT, RCAT. Doesn't work like that.
First off, congrats ride crew. Denwo dropping some 777s for that Jackson Hunter interview. You are on your A game. Proud to be in the crew 777.
Oh yeah, Perman. Thanks a lot. I didn't tell you, but I'm having a good week. This one's rough. Are you still holding this? Atom, ATOM, altcoin. This is down a lot. Worries me. Oh, you're still holding it? Well, the problem is I don't see any uptrend at the moment. It's just in a hard downtrend and there's no sign of that changing right now. I don't have the signals here on an uptrend or a bounce or anything. We don't see this, and that's what I'm worried about. That was a lot lower that it could go. I don't think it's bottomed out yet. There's a chance it bounces from here, but you'd have to watch it pretty closely. It's barely holding this Fibonacci support line. But it's dangerously close to breaking below that. Yeah, Flighty 428. I wanted to make sure we were all nice and smooth for the show today, so YouTube was already giving me issues this morning. No Twitch today. We'll be on Twitch again tomorrow. Just wanted to make sure that we don't have a disconnect or anything. Should you hold it? If you're trying to hold it, you probably need to hold it longer than that. Talking about should you hold it for a week? I'm looking more like you might need to hold it for a few months here. For a dip down to this area, this blue trend line, the moving average down below. That's more where it would bounce. That's next month, September. It would have to be very, very bullish to bounce from there. I'm not convinced that it is. There's not enough on the chart to tell you that. Hope that helps. Where's me? So these moving averages are pretty intense on ride right here. We're getting close to seeing something happen on ride because it's now connecting with the moving average in green. It's either gonna act as support, drive it even higher today, later in the day. Or it's gonna break below that green moving average very soon. Just munching my breakfast real quick. Yeah, the dollar's very choppy today as well. It's been going up, so that's why we're seeing a bit of red. It's not even red though, like we're not seeing red here on ride. It's just cooling off after a big blast off this morning. I think nickel is getting heated up as well. For the nickel holders, you probably don't have to wait too long. It's still on for our long trade here. The hot beverage entry. Your coffee cup. So that was just a nice dip into the coffee. Dunking those donuts. Mm, 2 hour, 4 hour MACD is beautiful. Got all the green candles in a row. Continued bullishness on nickel coming through. Sundial's dipping a bit because everything's dipping right now. The only part, and it doesn't matter if it's around bottom on Nicola chart. Because we have other patterns that are valid too. Beyond the simple rounding bottom. Rounding bottoms are very simple. That's not... It's not enough to enter a trade or make a trade based off of. Like back here on Nikola, you have a nice kind of rounded bottom action that played out to a huge blast off, but it doesn't always do that. So you have a kind of rounding bottom here as well, and then it went down afterwards on the right. So that's not a great trading pattern to begin with. So we're not gonna go for that. On the Nikola chart, we have other bigger stuff going on here, like this long-term trend line breakout. In yellow here. That's a big breakout, big long-term trend line. Downtrend for 2 years. Now it's starting to move again down here. Yeah, that's pretty wild because the dip down here, just about where it is today, will it's kind of hard to notice it. It looks like a double bottom here, so to speak. Two big bottom bounces, but it's not really. On the left, it's a higher low. On the right, it's a lower low. Scale it up a lot. You can see how it's pointing down like this. I'm sure there's gotta be bullish divergence there. On the daily chart, there's bullish divergence of those trend lines. So the candles are trending down, the RSI is trending up. There's your bullish divergence on Nikola daily time frame. Starting to bust through that resistance, that moving average in green. It's getting closer and closer to a pop. These are all the same kind of things we were seeing on Ride last week. Hey, too fat. Hope you're having a nice day. Why is the market reversing? I'd rather say it's recovering. Our stocks are recovering. I have one picture for that. Alright, check these out. Couple of things going around. We're talking about. So, this is what the community is excited about today. Talking about the SEC. Today we announced we filed an emergency action, obtained a temporary restraining order, and an asset freeze to stop an allegedly fraudulent Ponzi scheme. but no one knows what it is. It's like, alright, that sounds good. We don't know if they're talking about which companies, which institutions. Here's another interesting one though. This isn't really being spread around, but I thought it was interesting personally. Easy way to see this. The S&P 500 has gone without a 5% pullback for 10 months. So we have this 10-month time span where it never went below 5%. The last time was years ago. That's the long-term uptrend bull run on S&P 500. It looks like TKAT still cooking. It's holding over $12. I'm wondering if TKAT might have a bigger day here, guys. It's getting interesting. We're running, yeah, we're getting towards that more bullish period of the day now. We're right before bearish lunch hour. Yeah, isn't that odd how they didn't release any details about what the SEC's investigating? Probably Fu Angel. Look at that. Holding that 677 line perfect on ride. Yeah, so I think we are getting to that point in the day where things are going to start going green again. We usually have a slowdown like this every day. We hit that speed bump, profit taking major blasts off early morning. This is where people are buying the dip. People are loading up on ride under $7, so we're getting closer to potential big bounce. Just waiting patiently. As if 23.77% gains in one day wasn't enough for you. On ride. It might go even higher up to this 850 area by the end of the day. That's our next short-term target on ride here. And then it's probably topped out for the day. If it gets up there, that'll probably be the top for now. So that'd be a very big day for a ride. That'd be 50+% in one day. It like never does that. That's really big for a breakout on ride specifically. If we were talking about AMC breakouts, that's nothing. We saw a bunch of days where AMC went up 50% day after day after day back here. Piece of cake. AMC had a 67% green day back there in June. So those kind of huge moves are actually pretty normal, pretty standard for AMC, but not for ride. AMC went 100% that day. June 2nd. That was fun. Everyone was celebrating. I'm planning to later. Let's catch some more charts versus TKAT. Holy shit, right after I said it, TKAT's steaming up. Look at this. It's looking to go right now. I hope you've still got your seatbelts fastened. Dollar's going red again. Every time the dollar puts in a bit of a red candle, we're seeing nice continuation upwards. Hey Omar. For what? For AMC? I have no idea what you have calls for. Nice, Johnny Cass, you're riding this up. That's pretty short term for September on AMC. It might not go up very much by then. That's only the next week. I think it's too soon. Like ideally you would have taken profits on those calls back here. Shit could chop around this area for a whole week. I wouldn't count on it going straight up by next week like that. It's fresh out of the oven off this breakout. Although I wouldn't give up on those calls yet either, because you want to see what it does at this box, at this $40 area. It's basically the downwards move on AMC is played out completely here. That says what we were expecting down to the $40 area. Stop point 40 probably. And then continuation. So you might not want to give up on it yet either, see what happens around $40 area. That's just a very quick prediction on AMC to put your money saying it's gonna go higher by next week. Maybe, maybe not, could be flat for a whole week here. I think we're gonna see a Nikola breakout right here as well. Definitely Colton, well said. Once he exits, he tries not to look back at it, because then you just want to keep messing around with the same play over and over again. TKAT. Let's go. TKAT. I saw that Colton TKAT Bay. We're trying not to call him Bay anymore. Yeah, you did miss that Hornet. I'll give you a quick update. Sphere 3D green.
flat and right, just a baby investor. You are a great captain.
Oh yeah, Tomigawa. Appreciate that, my friend. It was great talking to you Saturday night. Tomigawa's been around a long time. Yeah, Hornet is interesting here on this PDSB because we're talking about this beautiful rounded bottom. It's like a perfect textbook example of that on this chart. Now, it doesn't help you forever. That only gets us so far, but that should get us higher than where it is now. I'm looking up in this area. That's your control spot on PDS biotechnology. So it should at least help it pop to that area, which is like 100% move. Pretty savage. But you don't know after that, with this moving average coming down on the weekly chart, it's probably gonna hit resistance there. See what happens after that. You got your early breakout signals going on. It's definitely a stair-step uptrend. There's not much resistance until that $25 area. And you're welcome. That's what I'm here for. Cheers. Glad everyone's having a great day. Some people are busy working though, trying to podcast. It's hard to podcast and trade. Nicola. We must have some Nicola holders in the chat. It's been a while accumulating the dip, getting it while it's hot down there. Under 10, right? It's kind of like our ride trade, our XL trade. People are just about loading the boat. It's looking to pop. We're ready for that. TKAT bull flag. It's looking pretty good. It's looking healthy. The fact that TKAT has not gone down a lot today, it actually has been quite green all day. That's big. Because we're not at the target. We got a long way to go to this target on TKAT, so I don't see why it would stop right there. And the target's really back here for now. The next resistance spot on TKAT's way up here. $16. That blue line. That's where it's trying to go. Can it do that in one day? Yeah, it could. It definitely could. That's 60% in one day, but it did 60% yesterday. Remember what we were saying too about the uptrend, the green candles, green daily candles? We counted them out yesterday. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, now our 5th daily green candle here. And I was saying, well, generally speaking, it's common to see at least 7 candles in a trend. That gives us a couple more here. maybe 2 more days of big green candles coming through here. We had 5 of them. Today's the 5th one. Tomorrow, Friday, the 6th one. Monday morning, big green candle. 7th one in a row. That could be something major. If it's up here Monday morning, holy cow. Time to lock in some stacks. Time to take some profits if it goes up here Monday morning. Like, it's just getting started here for this breakout, most likely. Even if it does take some more time, till next month, September, chopping around that area and then popping, shouldn't take too long the way it's looking. Very volatile. The hype has returned, I guess. Apparently the hype around NFTs and everything's coming back all of a sudden. Dixie's very finicky today. It's not really giving us any information there. The XY chart right now. Donuts, Krispy Kreme. It's a tradable chart. Aaron, yeah. Assessing that dice roll. Yeah, that $1 mark's critical on Session. We're still in an uptrend. It's still above $1. And it's been here way too long. So yeah, there's a good chance it does pop very soon. More than 50% chance it's gonna go up rather than down from here. You just need to be patient on it, give it time. Don't worry about it while it's over $1. Only get more concerned if it dips below $1 psychological level. Even if it does, it could be a bear trap, so the indicators are bullish, you gotta realize that. Off this trend line bounce. And the MACD's been pretty wild too. It just stays green basically the whole time. SENS has been down around this $1 area. We've remained bullish control on the MACD somehow. 4 hours just starting to turn there. Bullish crossover on the 4 hour, so you're just waiting for that daily bullish crossover essentially. That reminds me about AMC's MACD, because like a bunch of our charts, we did hourly bearish crossover. Like most of our charts, we did get some kind of bullish crossover back here a while ago. A 4 hour, that epic bounce area. The MACD continued to trend up even though the price hadn't caught up with it quite yet. So here's the daily on AMC. This is why it has a good chance to continue upwards, why we don't want to be too sure just yet. Can't call it just yet, up or down on the long term, because there's bullish signals, there's bearish signals. So there's the daily MACD. Bullish crossover like Ride and Nikola and stuff. That looks sweet. That looks awesome. But the weekly here, still have that bearish crossover from a couple months ago. It can come a lot lower on the weekly time frame. It's not green yet, so we don't have that same signal on the weekly. We had that on the weekly a long time ago when we started our uptrend. Look where it turned bullish here. So this is in January, February. Right after the first blast off, $20 on AMC. That's when this turned bullish. Started really climbing higher and higher. So you really kind of do want to see that on the weekly here if you're going for a long-term hold. Not quite yet. That's really the fight, the battle over these two boxes. The bears on the red box. The brick wall, the red box area. Bulls in the blue box. And it may play out into a Denwo breakout kind of pattern here. Later in the day. That would look nice. Nickel is up 5% on the day. It's still climbing. This is a day trade. This is a day trade and a swing trade and a long-term hold on Nikola from this area. Day traders can even be entering this. Going for like 5-10% this afternoon. Just a quick scalp, 7-8% on a scalp. Nikola breakout. Conservative little day trade there. It looks like it's ready to do it very soon, today, tomorrow. Hey Gary Fabian. NAKD is booming today. It really is. It hit a speed bump. It's holding the support, the daily support, guys. Gonna be this orange line on NAKD, 70 cents flat, and the blue trend line is important as well right here, diagonal. Oh, that's not an accurate trend line. 1 second. This one. It's hard to see it nowadays, but there's a lot of important price action along this blue trend line in the past on the left of your screen. Lots of breakouts on that trend line, and that's where it is right now. It's hanging right on top of there. Very nice. Again, could be more green here end of day. It's only up 3.5% on the day, so naked's only just getting started. Yesterday it had a significant green day, so we can do that again.
Considering an entry on Gi after seeing it on the board on Discord. Quick look before run some errands? I would be considering for midterm swing. Much love to the crew.
Okay, cool. Thanks a lot for the 7s, Rebik. Apparently that's crypto related. W key. So before we jump in the chart, let's check it out. Quick due diligence on it. WiseKey International Holdings. I'm assuming this is it, but yeah. $100 million market cap, so pretty small market cap NFT play. I don't know anything about this company, so that's why we're doing this first, checking the market cap, small market cap. So 100 million, TKAT, 150 million now. TKAT's market cap has doubled alongside the share price. So when we were talking about TKAT market cap the other day, it was what, like $80 million market cap. Now it's 150. So this is smaller than TKAT. What the fuck? There's a lot of stuff going on. Not a fan of that video, but that's just me. Root of trust, artificial intelligence, secure identity, blockchain. That should be on the top. First word on this website should be blockchain. Our technology is trusted by WiseKey's Swiss-based cryptographic root of trust, provides secure authentication and identification in both physical and virtual environments for the Internet of Things, blockchain, and artificial intelligence. Yeah, I mean, that's all good stuff. That doesn't really tell me what they're doing. Chat thinks it's related to NFTs, perhaps. Doesn't always matter what the fundamentals are, though, behind blockchain companies. Remember Nokia went on a nice run after announcing their blockchain infrastructure technology solutions. ANY Sphere 3D, the mining one, they were a media company, a multimedia company, and they're like, hey, we're gonna get into blockchain. Now the stock's ripping. So it might not even matter too much what they're doing. People are just excited about all that stuff. They hear those words, they get excited about it. Now what I like about the chart here, when you look at it compared to Bitcoin, for example, right? Bitcoin's gone.
Hey bud, what would you drop 15 grams on iron?
Oh, thanks so much, R. There's some big setting. Let's fucking go. Cheers, my man. Right now. Pressure's on. So many good choices. That's the issue. Not, I was just about to say, not Bitcoin. Like, that's what's interesting about some of these ones, like WKey. Well, Bitcoin's gone up a lot already. It's kind of shaky right here. Could go either way. Some of these ones look pretty bottomed out on the long-term chart. Those are the ones I'd be targeting for a big trade right now. And to take it a step further, not this, I'm not saying this one, but just for example, take it a step further. You want to be strategic about it and patient about it if that's a big trade for you. Some people that's not, some people it is. So it depends how that's going to balance out your portfolio. If that's an all-in type of a trade, then you're going to really want to pick one that you're bullish about behind the scenes, that you do feel comfortable holding for longer than necessary. So we're looking at trades that have nice swing potential where we may end up having to hold them into 2022, the next 3 months, 6 months, whatnot. But we're getting in early enough that they're pretty much just starting to go green and staying green. So it's going to be a nice smooth ride on some of these. You're not trying to buy ones that are overhyped like this and scalp it. It's very risky with that kind of money. Well, I would have said ride, chat. Like, I see chat over there throwing out suggestions. Yeah, those are good ones. I would have suggested ride as a possibility the other day. Not so much right here. You definitely could, but you would probably want a stop loss on it just in case it did dip further one more time before going up. But I'm short-term, mid-term, long-term bullish on this one right now, Sphere 3D. That's one that I would consider myself personally. It's in a long-term bull run here. Going back to 2022, okay. But they just announced last week that they purchased 60,000 Bitcoin mining machines, and they're on order for like 100,000 more mining machines. So there's a multimedia digital company that's evolving into a blockchain company, getting into the mining game, and not many companies are really doing that. Not many people even know that they're doing that. So that gives us our long-term fundamentals behind this. And after that was announced, it exploded. Here's where the news dropped. It went up over 100% right after. So it's fresh off that retracement from that pump. Now it's getting cooking up again here, heating up. Looking to go back up to that 100% area. And that's just for now. When you go out to the daily and weekly chart, you have much bigger targets. Looking up here, over $15. Like so, a nice 300%. So that's really hot. And part of the reason why I like that is because of those fundamentals. It's not a random dice roll. There's reason why we like it. There's technicals on the chart backing that up. It's in a brand new technology sector with blockchain. So that's a nice choice right there. Another one that a bunch of our crew really like is HT, because it's the lowest it's ever been. So it is like Ride not that long ago. Right before Ride had a 30% morning today, it looked like HT here, Ashford Hospitality Trust. I'm still on topic of that question, by the way, everyone, of where would I put 15 stacks right now. Potentially HT, because it's bottomed out as far as we can tell. It's the lowest it's ever been. I'm on a weekly chart, so this bottom back here on the left is in 2020, last year. It bottomed out again this year. It's looking to recover going into the future. It's a lockdown recovery trade, is what I like to call it. So this significant downtrend for the last couple years, pandemic and everything, lockdown recovery. There's so many good choices. That's one I would consider. You missed TKAT. It's too late to be putting that kind of money in TKAT unless you're going for a quickie. If you're trying to like dice roll it, kind of a quick trade, you you can still be entering TKAT, but you have to be very careful. You have to make sure you have a tight stop loss so that you don't get hit on a drop like it happened this morning. Shook people out right there, and then it went up. So you don't want to get hit out of your position, and then it goes up. So that's more tricky, that's more difficult. But if you get it at the right time, like right there, and then it just keeps going up, then you're all good. Then you're laughing your ass off to the bank. I would not put it in AMC or GME right now. Be clear about that. I would not put it in Tesla. There are other things too, like altcoins. I'm accumulating some altcoins lately. We have some wild altcoin charts. I was asking about Chainlink earlier. It's a bit late on that, but long-term bullish. Yeah, okay, that's coming down pretty quick, so it definitely makes sense off the target. We don't know yet long term. It's not decisive right there, it's just short term dip. So we're accumulating some altcoins too. We're looking at ones that are dipping, trying to get low entries on altcoins for next year. And there's some wild charts. Some big potential in these markets. ICP, we're looking for a move on this one from $60. Entries like anything under $60. Some people got in at $30 a couple weeks ago. Now it's $59. So we're looking from $60 to 600 targets, literally a 10x, or potentially even higher on a crazy pump long term, like Dogecoin. And it might play out that way given enough time, but we're thinking going into 2022. So we're not really just piling in all at once into one big trade right now in our crew. We're basically looking to hold a few good winners all at once because we don't know how long they're gonna take per se, but we're going into 2022 next 4 months, and a lot of the charts have critical breakout areas or critical targets, whatnot, coinciding with that 2022 time frame. So another great strategy, instead of just entering all in with 15 stacks on one big trade right now, you could be looking to accumulate. Just begin your accumulation on something. Like people did on Ride. People were doing that on Ride, just scooping it up on every single dip for the last month, basically. Yeah, HT is one of those. HT has come down so far that we're just going for a recovery here. The key in winning these trades, these charts here is, these are not all-time highs. We're not talking about our targets going up to the moon, going up to all-time highs. We're talking about our targets from the bottom, going back up to recover the fair value of the green that was lost last year. We're just trying to recover the value on these stocks from last year. We're not going for blow off tops, shoot off to the moon, whatever kind of trades. That's not how we're crushing those big gains. We're getting them from the lows, riding them up to the recovery. I hope that makes sense. But also, hey Art, if you want to ask anything in particular in the chat, that's cool too. If you find something that sparks your interest, feel free to ask about it, and I'll take a look at whatever specific chart that you got your eye on. Yeah, we're deep in the matrix today. Lost in the sauce. Let me check the watch list. I'm sure we're missing something. Whole bunch of green. Nice. It's a lot of green charts today. Not too many red. A lot of our old favorite Wall Street bet plays. Tomorrow's probably gonna be a big day. Some of these. Look how tight the moving averages are getting on XDLA. It's gotta do something big soon. From our green box. Ooh, that dip on XDLA. Last week. Talking about a stop hunt. Talking about a bear trap. Big wick down, bounce right back up. Oh, awesome, Jeff. Yeah, okay, cool. Jeff R, was that you asking about the 15 stack entry? Welcome aboard, man. We're glad to have you. You just joined the crew. Everyone, welcome Jeff R in the chat. Drum out some sevens. Do we think AMC at 39.40? Oh, that's a very reasonable question. He said, thanks, man. 777. Yeah, welcome to any of our new members tuning in today. A couple of people did join last night. That's a very reasonable question. IMZ. $39.40. That's the exact area that we're watching on our chart here. So, interestingly enough, we're seeing it get closer and closer to that spot. Alright, so here's our old projection in green here from the breakdown of this trend line. Like so. The green trend line I just drew was support and it broke through, so short-term retracement. And we were targeting this area on the dip. Now that it's down here, it could go either way from here. This specific spot, essentially, okay? So we don't quite know just yet if it's gonna hit 39, but if I had to guess, it probably will. Because usually AMC pulls tricks like that. It pulls mind games almost every single day. So I wouldn't be surprised at all. It actually makes a lot of sense if it were to dip one more time to that $40 area. And then you gotta realize that lots of new traders, they're thinking, okay, if it holds above $40, it's all good, sure. So what do? They put their stop loss right under $40. The bears know that. The hedge funds know that trick. So the hedge funds slam it down right there, break it below $40 flat, stop hunt people out of their positions, $39 area, and then we see a bounce. That's the kind of thing we've been seeing play out lately on AMC. lots and lots of stop hunts at those big round numbers. So I'd say it's probably more likely that it does stop hunt people at 40, 40 flat, 39 area. And then we could see a nice bounce. But it still has a nice possibility as well, a decent possibility of going up from here right now. Part of that's going to come down to the dollar's behavior. It's working against us. It's hurting crypto a bit today too. A big reason why Bitcoin's seeing some red today is because the dollar's going green today. Same thing with AMC. It's not just AMC. These bigger market cycles going down. So I'm pretty impressed with TKAT, to say the least. Meanwhile, TKAT holding 15% green while Bitcoin's going down, guys. Right. XCLA 1% green now. Some of these are just starting to go. Nikola is looking ready to break out any minute. Swift Mistress goes, what's a stop loss? What's an exit strategy? Yeah, I didn't use a stop loss when I bought AMC at $5. I was planning to buy the dip if it was going to go any lower, but it never did. So that was the dip. You don't always need a stop loss if you're strategic about it. If you're monitoring it and you got in at a nice low entry like on red, then there's nothing to worry about with a stop loss. And then you can even use it to your advantage, because sometimes we get such big pumps. Some traders are raising their stop loss higher and higher in profits. As the price goes higher, they're locking in profits with a stop loss in case it breaks below. Price breaks below the stop loss. So there are ways to be smart about it, where if you're already up in the green, then you put a stop loss in profits. You can't lose. You won the trade. Done deal. You just have to make sure it's heading in the right direction first. Yeah, the Bitcoin dip, Mike, is very much coinciding with the Dixie chart here right now. So we're not sure where Dixie's going tomorrow, Friday, Monday morning too. Everything's really boiling down to these critical levels. This is awesome. Our charts are blasting. I'm pretty focused. Serious business at the moment. Yeah, IDEX $2.30. Keeps having green day after green day. Don't forget about IDEX. CTRM. Oh man. I think YVR may still be going. Liquid Media Group. Not much. It doesn't look like much. Don't be fooled. It's up 5% on the day. It doesn't really look like it down there, but that's a 5% move right there. Still on the day. And it already went up 20% earlier. Hopefully we see it close the day up there. YVR closing the daily candle up 20% higher by the end of the day. That's what we're waiting for, is continuation upwards on some of these to the end of the day. I think there's a good chance we're not done yet. Oh shit, I kind of forgot about WP. I never dove that deep into it.
Buddy, what's your thoughts on VeChain?
Ooh. Thanks so much, Art. Great question. You got me excited. I love VeChain.
Can you look at Biff and me, Captain? Hope everyone is doing good.
Yeah. Good stuff. We'll have to catch J-Bake up on WE when he comes back. Oh hey, how's the wonder? Yeah, VBIV. Thanks, hope you're doing good. Crew's getting stronger and stronger every day. VeChain, oh man, dude, that's one of my favorite altcoin projects. I like VeChain. I've liked it for a long time and it's been doing things. I'll show you the chart. I'll tell you why I like it too. It's interesting. I was suggesting diving into a couple assets that might get you excited before you make your entry, and you're asking about VeChain. That gets me going. Alright, real quick. VeChain.org, VeChain Thor blockchain, the public. Excuse me. Alright, failed. Words. The public blockchain that derives its value from activities created by members within the ecosystem, solving real-world economic problems. That right there, solving real-world economic problems. Done deal. I'm in. I'm holding some VeChain for long term. Personally, I like it. I'm looking for those real world applications. They're doing it. They're progressing every year. Academic research partners, blockchain developers, community contributors, business technical partners, enterprise users, governance. And then you have all this cool stuff about VTHO, which is VThor. There's actually another coin that works with VeChain. Check that out. The unique 2-token system. So it's not just VeChain we're talking about, truly. There's also VThor incorporated with this project, which gets us excited about VTHO as well. So we like VeChain, we like VThor. VThor is like the gas on the network for the transactions. It's its own token, it's its own chart. So I definitely dig those real world use cases on crypto projects. This is one that's gonna stay around for a long time. It's not gonna poof disappear overnight next year. Is looking to have a long life cycle on VeChain, so we're basically in a giant magic triangle on VeChain. We caught the bounce a few weeks ago, which was great. So some people entered down here before it popped. So where's it at now? Well, it hit our target. It actually hit our target perfectly. Let me show you what I mean. So we were watching this hot area, July 31st. Our first target here, 14 cents. This green arrow on this chart from a few weeks ago. That's this green arrow right here on the chart. I never moved it, so literally the same green arrow. So that was our entry on VeChain, technically speaking, on the chart. Now it's hit our 14 penny target perfectly right there. So we don't have continuation because it's hot off that big target. It went like over 100% right there very quickly, so it's cooling off a bit right now with Bitcoin and everything. And we're looking at a small retracement, so a retracement down to 10 cent area. If we get lucky, it'll dip all the way back down to like 8 cents. That's where I would start loading the boat. Basically, the lower it were to go here, the heavier you want to be entering. Not financial advice. And it could even bounce from that 10 cent psychological Fibonacci level. So we're starting to watch it more closely again down here, seeing if it will bounce from there or not. Or if it will take some more time here, break out later. But here's the wild part. We might have some time to accumulate before they really blast off to the moon, because we have big targets on it long term. I'm basically not even showing you charts that don't have big targets for later. I don't even bother with the small ones. So the really fascinating part about this is this giant resistance line and the support line underneath. Well, where do they coincide? You know, where they connect? 2022, getting into 2022 next year. So we might have a couple more months of VeChain in this wedge type pattern down here before it blasts off next year. Huge, big targets next year, kind of a time frame. It can go to $1. It literally, VeChain could go to $1 per VeChain. The next altcoin bull run. It's pretty nuts, but 10 cents to $1. 10x chart. So I like it fundamentally, and it looks nice long term. It's just not going straight up right now. It already did that last week. So it's not a bad thing that they're cooling off. It gives us more time to plunder these charts. I actually hope some of them do dip further so we can load the boat. AMC's hanging in there. So like on AMC, for example, like our man Jackson Hunter last night, if you caught that discussion, he was getting excited about GameStop hot beverage. Some people, like, we want GameStop to go up, but pull up a clean chart. We might not have a clean chart. This is the cleanest we got. Some people really want it to dip down here because then they're gonna load the boat on it. We want to buy the dip on GameStop on AMC. So it's not the end of the world if it does dip one more time over the next couple months, coinciding with 2022. Fresh winds 2022 next year. That's where all the lines are connecting. Will be the turning of the tides next year right there. So he was getting really excited about the possibility. The second I mentioned, well, the worst case on GameStop is it could dip down here, he was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to get in on that. That's the right way to be thinking, definitely. But there's kind of no man's land right in between here at the moment, so I wouldn't be trading it in this area. I wouldn't be scalping it. It's cool to be holding it here. You're feeling pretty comfy if you're holding it, sitting on those shares, but it's not a swing area. It's not a breakout above for a breakout entry, and it's not a dip for a hot beverage entry either, so you don't really have an entry right here. Not yet. Cool, I'm gonna take another short intermission, my friends. Some sundial trading. I wanna go stretch too. Just gonna stretch. Some sundial trading for a couple of minutes, get the blood flowing. Cause I'm looking to celebrate later. I'm gonna be cracking a cold beverage soon, so we go wake up, get refreshed. We can get some hype in the chat. Happy trading, yo. We'll hit those other charts when I get back. VBIV. Hopefully you don't mind. That's the wonder. Thanks for your patience. You know how we do it. It's freestyle. I don't forget. When it's up on my list up here, I'll see it when we get back. KD on the left. CVM's looking nice. We're watching for a Nikola breakout on the right here. 5 minutes. Pertman needs a new pair of Crocs. Oh, okay, cool. House of Wonder, you're hanging at the airport, no rush. Thanks for your patience. back. Let's get the party started, shall we? Cheers. Great start to the morning. Everyone's having a great day. Got this cool art on it. Gold. Dark colors. Pirate color. House of Wonders asking to speak to the manager. You'll have to get through the executioner first. Right, you've been asking about VBIV for a while. I know you're keeping up with this one. VBI vaccines. Okay, well, vaccines, pandemics coming around again. There's your fundamentals. That's all you need to know about the news, the global macroeconomics. Yeah, true pirate's breakfast. Natives making stacks today, let's go. Where's Naked Swabby sweeping the coins off the deck? We overworked Naked Swabby. He got too much profits on his Cardano. Yeah, I like this VBI chart, particularly because of this green box trampoline spot. That just behaved so perfectly, responded so bullishly from that green box. Yo, trend line goes way back. That's the breakout trend line, really. So it's hard to recognize it in the long-term picture. What we really have here is breakout, retest, breakout, retest, breakout, retest, breakout. We're in a breakout stage on VBI vaccines. For the midterm, indicators are very strong. RSI is very strong. Set 2 hours to the 4. There you go, the 4 hour, our favorite. Look at this. This is what we were looking for. The 4 hour is just getting up there now. 3.5% green on the day, so it hasn't even moved that much today. Means it still has a ways to go. Healthy MACD. Yeah, it's good, especially if you're holding it. You could use it as a long-term breakout entry there, expecting it to continue upwards, like next week, next month, so to speak. You missed the perfect entry on that trend line. That's okay. Maybe some of you got it in a lot earlier. Just holding it, feeling good about that. It's not exactly your best day trade, but it's a good hold right now. It's a good thing to keep holding. Everything's still green on these. Oh. Might have to crack another beer if TKAT pops through this line. Because we have a Denwo breakout pattern right here on TKAT just for the last like 2 hours of the day. It's moving very fast. It's very volatile. Hello. Any time today, any minute, I could blast through that line. Go up to $15. think we need some more 7s for the dollar for Dixie. We need good luck on the dollar. It's not helping us today at all. This Dixie chart. The recurring green candles are slowing everything down. It's like, with that green candle, now TKAT has another red candle, it slows it down some more. That slows down nickel. Yeah, they're all putting in a tiny red candle right now. It's definitely, clearly having an effect on it. Collier, I haven't even felt the need to check right here. The only thing that's not putting in a red candle is GameStop. GME. %5 green today. GameStop's looking more spicy than AMC is at the moment. Lately, with the smaller market cap and everything, it hasn't really. It could break out further than retest, that's what I'm saying. Could pop to like $250. Yeah, there's been so many federal announcements, Mary, lately. Every time they go on and start talking about stuff, TV, dollar goes green, it's true. That's where it all started back here, when it first went straight up. A couple months ago, mid-June, Federal Reserve announcement on TV, right there. Clear effect on the chart. So it's been a long ride on that thing lately, long few weeks, up and down, troll box. The more they speak, they're trying to save it. Because in a way, this is representing the strength of the economy in the States, so it's been a weakening economy for a long time, for the last couple of years. 2020, completely weakening US economy there, the pandemic time frame and everything. It has a ways higher it can go long term. It hasn't really, as this is our day trade chart, so this is all small choppy stuff for day trades. Don't be too risky. You don't want to be too risky when this is indecisive right here. Yeah, the SPY chart spells fuckery. Here's our long-term dollar chart, and we can't forget about this. How important this area really is. Because if it continues to trend upwards beyond these blue and orange lines, and we're talking about long-term uptrend, it could be like months. The cool part, the top, our target up here for the dollar on the long term, if it does go up like that, because we're talking about recovering value lost during last year. Weakening economy last year, it's strengthening right now. Can continue for a while. Interestingly enough, that's 2022. Right up there. So next year, the dollar could lose a lot of value again. A lot of value. And our stocks will go to the moon. everything will go to the moon. The dollar loses value like that next year. It's a long-term downtrend. There's essentially no saving it. It's been going down for so many years that I don't see how it could ever truly go back up like this. The local, the all-time high on the dollar back there on this chart, we're talking about 1986. This one's 2001. (2017). I don't ever expect the dollar to recover that kind of value of 1986 strength. It's looking to go down over the years, over the decades. Meaning the stock market is going to be a good investment for a long-term future crypto boom. And I'll drink to that. That's life-changing opportunities we're talking about. We want some of these dips. We kind of want the dollar to go up here in a weird way, in an ironic way, because if the dollar goes up here, we'll get more nice entries on some of these things. Dollar goes up there, we might get a nice entry on Tesla, might get a nice entry on Bitcoin, and that could be the last good entry on it for years. And then it just goes in a bull market. Hey, so Adventure, thanks for the 7. Shout out to London. Very nice. TKAT's just been continuing to pay out. Really, you could have sold it any time, like bought in any time, sold it any time, and still made nice profits on it. So whether you're day trading it, scalping it, swinging it, holding it, it's all good.
Only just joining the chat, but some 777 from London for crashing caught still. Big up the captain.
I'm gonna hold it for longer. I don't care if it goes down next week, whatever. We got in so low, it's not even anything to worry about if it dips a little bit around this area. Oh no, it dipped from... Uh-oh guys, TKAT, oh shit! It dipped from $13 to $12.30, oh no! Those guys, well, it crashed 2%. Or it's down 4%. It just dropped more than AMC all day. Sheesh. That one, to be real, it's kind of crazy. That one red candle. AMC is down 2%. That one red candle is bigger than AMC's downward move all day. And we don't care. Like, AMC's gone down 2%. That one candle, TKAT 5%. And we're just like, yeah, whatever. Eating those red candles for breakfast. Just another quick 5% red candle, no big deal. Because it's not about that right now, it's about where it came from, where it's going next. So try not to stare too closely at all that price action. That's how you swing it. Swing trade it by staying calm, holding strong, selling it at the targets. You don't get out when it's dipping. You see it go red, that doesn't mean, okay, it's going down, time to sell it. You sell it when it hits a target, when it pumps going straight up. That's when you sell it, not when it's going down. Oh, Blackberry! Breakout! Green alert! It's well over $11.10. It's popping from that trend line, just starting to, so that's a good sign for the day. Resistance broken. I can go today then, even with the dollar fuckery and stuff. That's very strong, all things considered. It's kind of like CVM yesterday. It's kind of like this area on CVM where it broke out. Took a little while, broke out again later that day or the next day. It didn't take long at all. Cool. Still on for end of day pumps. Becky's targeting workhorse next. How about XL? Did you load up on XL yet, Becky? Alkaline water company. Native, those news articles have nothing to say about TKAT. You know what they're saying now? They're saying that NFTs are popular again. You know, TKAT's going up because NFTs are back on for the hype cycle, because Wall Street Bets is excited about NFTs again. That's their fallback explanation. That's their go-to. Blame it on Wall Street Bets. As stock goes green, blame it on Wall Street Bets. Tiller is a good suggestion, Corey. We haven't looked at it that closely.
Captain, targets for Naked and IDEX please. And listening only might have missed it.
Hey Foo Angel, thanks so much for the 7s. Oh yeah, IDEX. You're right on top of that one. Good thinking. NAKD. we got big targets. So we used to talk a lot more about those targets a while ago when we were scooping up the dips. Hey Lagster, good question. Holding a Unity protocol? No. I think you're talking about Unity software, right? You're talking about Unity engine? Because I've worked with Unity engine personally. I've made games in Unity before. It's great software, it's a good company. Shirt with naked because it's booming today. All week. It hasn't stopped. Look at this naked chart. Cover it, put on some shorts, get out of the shower. It is NKD. Straight up, it's heading to $1. No time at all. I think it's gonna hit $1 next week. Yeah, so we're focused a lot on the big targets early on our entries, but then we had to start watching it short term, watching the dips, the buy box, all that. So we haven't really talked about that for a while. They're big long-term hold targets. Hundreds of percent. It can go to over $2 easily. Hopefully you got it around 50 cents. That was a nice entry on it. It sounded really cheap. When we were seeing shares in naked around 50 cents, it was like, damn, that sounds really cheap for a share of this company. It can go to $5, 10x. Nice, 54 cents. That's a killer entry. Johnny Cass, 57 cents. I was scooping up some dips too down there. Good accumulation. We had a whole bunch of chances down there. 1, 2, 3, 4 hard dips to that gold or green buy box, let's say. Big bounce breakout recently, just this week. Trying to go up to this purple box up here, $1 area. So it's like short-term traders are gonna be taking profits at $1, being safe about it. But if you really want to swing it, you're going for much higher than that. You're talking about at least $1.50 here. 618 fib level. That was a good drink. Pineapple mango, hard to say it. That's for everyone winning TKAT, winning Blackberry. It's just the longer time goes on BlackBerry here, the entry below $10 is becoming nicer and nicer. Yeah, I like sour beers. I like all kinds of beers. It's not my favorite. I actually like red beers. Sometimes the hoppier the better though. Nice hoppy beer. Oh, definitely Perp Man. Ride holding 660, of course it's good. Would you rather see Ride holding $6.60 or Ride at $5 again? Hey, Gary Cap. Diamond Handsing that CCXI. Yeah. It's a bit of a sleeper, but it's trending up for sure. Anything over 15 on CCXI is nice. It's almost $16 today already. We were looking at 15 just yesterday. Cool as shit. You're so nice. I have the crew's permission. They're taking over the wheel. They just said don't knock over the camera. Like last time. Things get shaky on this ocean. It's choppy water. Somebody grab the wheel. Coolest chick, grab the wheel. Take the wheel. Captain's relaxing.
I love seeing the CPT of our pirate ship downing a beer, smiling face with hearts.
Captain socializing, partying with the crew while BlackBerry's crushing his breakout. Here we go, BlackBerry. That didn't take long. We saw it tap that resistance. It broke that resistance a couple of minutes ago. It's already going above there now. I don't even think it needs much volume, really. But it's cool that you're looking at the volume, West Virginian, but we don't need the volume right now because people are holding it. They're not trying to sell it here, so there's low supply, high demand at these prices. Just can push it right up very quickly without needing lots of buyers. It looks like lots of volume this morning down there. So all that volume this morning, people who bought it this morning, now they're holding it. Now the volume's decreasing, but the price is going up. And of course, the indicators are just amazing. It's truly incredible how spot on these signals on the MACD have been lately. That can't look any nicer. It's so clear. It's just starting to go green there on the 15-minute with that breakout. You just have to be able to spot it at the right time, know how important it is. We don't have the 30-minute. Anyone can spot it, you just have to know how relevant it is. You have to realize the 2 hour here is more important. And then you look at the 2 hour, it's just all green on BlackBerry. Nothing wrong with that. Look at the last time it did this. coolest chick said she's not the designated driver. Okay, that doesn't leave us with many choices. We can't count on Becky, we can't count on J. Baker Native then. Who's sober? Anyone sober? Somebody take the wheel. Maybe, alright, we're smooth sailing. Alright, we're just gonna prop the wheel. We're just gonna lock it in place. Speed cruise control. No one needs the wheel. Dr. Scallywag's gonna go pretend he's doing things at the wheel. But we locked it up. Steady sail. We raised the sails. We don't even have the engine running. We're just sailing steady. We don't even need to turn the wheel. There's no rocks in these waters right now. Uh-oh, everyone take cover. Becky's taking the wheel. Yeah, it's impressive for multitasking. Shoot trap. I'm thinking we see another banger of a morning tomorrow as well here. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk more about the IDEX targets for Fu Angel. Is AMC green yet? Not quite. Not quite green on the day AMC. GameStop 7% though. Interesting how GameStop's really been outperforming AMC on this breakout area. Hey, great stuff, Sam Fit. See me on Jackson Hunter interview. Join in the club. Let's get some more sevens in that chat. He said, "You're the truth." Appreciate the kind words. So I do my best to provide unbiased technical analysis of what the charts are showing me and telling me. I don't like to intertwine my own personal opinions or speculations that much with my technical analysis. So that's the truth. The charts are the truth. It's all right here in the data. I'm just trying to help you understand it. You can make your own informed decisions. Welcome. Cool. Alright, back to business. IDEX targets. The reason we don't want to forget about IDEX because it's sneaky. It's tiptoeing behind the background, behind the scenes. Not only Wall Street bets, the whole internet scene, YouTube traders are losing sight of IDEX. I remember it was hyped up months ago, around the initial squeeze time, January, February. There was a lot of hype about IDEX back then, and price action to go with it. Nice 540% move on IDEX around that time, so a lot of people bought it too high and they're still holding it. It's come down 63% from that peak, so that's enough of a big retracement. For a company like this, it's a large market cap, fairly large market cap in the billions of dollars, so 65% retracement back there, a big, even bigger one back here, 75%, but That's pretty far for IDEX, right? It usually doesn't dip more than 65%-ish. So that's a good idea of, okay, that's a reasonable entry from that retracement for this stock, in particular on this chart. So bulls are getting more comfortable accumulating down here on this long-term moving average. I'm on a weekly chart. That's what this pink line is here. Long-term support moving average. That's where it's bouncing from this week, last week. Oh, coolest chick. Oh man, the make way for the ladies. Bow down to the ladies. They're showing you how it's done in the chat. Coolest chick got in at $2.06. Foo Angel got at $2.05.5. That's the bottom. That's literally. You couldn't have got a nicer entry than that on that fucking dip. Yeah, man, what's your cost average? Like $5 from months ago? Because you jumped the gun? I know how it is. Men get all excited, they go all in, $5, oh fuck, it's red. The ladies are like, IDEX $2 sounds nice, I think I'll get a little bit. That's how it's done, I'm impressed. That's the mind game. Psychology of trading. Cheers, Sam. Seems like you fit right in already. Hey, Sam. We're enjoying having you in the chat already, Sam Fit. Since you just hopped in, congratulations. I want to give you a free month of our exclusive trading community membership. All you gotta do is send me an email and come check it out. Post for that in the chat. Words, alcohol. Hey, you're welcome. There's only one way to be the GOAT, and that's by helping out the crew. Hey, thanks. I actually need you to email me, not the other way around. Here it is. And then I'll send you a link to join us. Come on board. Robert jumped the gun. You went too high, heavy in IDEX, too high up. At least you're honest about it. You can recognize that. No, better for next time. These cycles have taken a while to play out. I was hoping it would go higher sooner, but we just never got that. And maybe you didn't know how to handle that scenario back then, right? So now you're learning how to deal with those kind of bag holding situations. Stop watching.
Cat me in the plunder emoji.
Yeah, we do. That's a great idea. Okay. Alright, yeah, we do. I'm gonna make a treasure chest or something. A shovel digging up treasure or something. Good idea. Angelique's always full of good ideas. Our one and only pirate one. Appreciate you. Just a good human all around. That's another thing. Some of the ladies are very busy. They're working hard. Pam Trader's probably podcasting right now. She's driving on the road. Or just sneaking in a little bit of the captain. Learning more and more every day. I'm blown away. Becky made like 700% yesterday. My goodness, those low IDEX entries, that's sick. You might have caught the bottom on IDEX. Not many people can say that. Go on Wall Street Bets. Here, if IDEX blasts at $10 next year, go on Wall Street Bets and show them your $2 entries. Or share them on Discord, I'll show them off on the show. Cause that's pretty savage. Hey, Lisa Clark. Oh, Lisa Clark, Lady Trader, joining the chat. Lisa Clark needs to send me an email and come on into Discord. You're getting a free month on the captain. Celebrating, giving away some memberships. We are a happy song. It's a green kind of a day. We like to call that another successful day in the market. And we're not done yet. Blackberry's not done yet. Penny by penny, more and more green coming through on this Blackberry breakout. That's why I like to call it Blackberry. Fatality, I'm sure, without even peeking the chart, I'm sure HPI is so bullish. I'm not doubting those charts at all. HPI, CCXI is 3% green today. It's cruising. Fucking drink another beer. Let's go. Swift Mischief. Swift Mischief. Right on. He goes, there's bomb. Give that man more brewskis. I was thinking the same thing myself. Cheers. Rock pirate. Onwards and upwards. Who's got the wheel? Hey, Powder Hound. You must be crushing something today. Still holding your TKAT, Powder Hound? Talk about savages. Remember I told you guys the legend of Powder Hound's badass trades, one of them, he surprised me the other day. I forgot. He was like, oh yeah, I was so glad I sold Virgin Galactic at $55. Oh, really? He did? Fucking savage over there. He knows when to take profits. You gotta take what you can get. Remember I was saying that months ago, like if you're up big in one day, you gotta take what you can get. Look for your next big win. Nah, that's not luck because you held it for a while. stuck to the plan. He just didn't get greedy about it. The point is he didn't get greedy. He didn't expect it to go to 100 that quickly. He was happy. He was happy with those profits already. So he locked it in. Then he bought some TKAT. Oh, cool. Yeah, Lucid's probably looking healthy. I mean, it's weird on Lucid. It's like almost not even worth keeping up with anymore. One of these charts. Not on the short term, but because it's almost too technical. It's so technical, too technical. That's why I have these choppy yellow lines here. Like it bounces off the walls, the floor and the ceiling constantly, every day almost. So it's a support, resistance, support, resistance, support, resistance. It's almost frustrating to keep up with this chart sometimes. I would recommend diamond handsing this thing. Like, really, you should just forget. I know it's hard. Like, if you're in heavy, let me know. Maybe if anyone's in super heavy and you're worried about, like, short-term stuff, let me know. Otherwise, you gotta just buckle down and let this one play out till next year, because they're going into commercial deliveries and production end of the year, so the next few months, and then they're going to be hitting the roads and people are going to see them driving around talking about them. They're going to be all over YouTube. You know, on YouTube it's really popular nowadays to do car giveaways, so they give away a Tesla to a winner and stuff, and I expect them to be giving away some Lucids in the future because they're more luxurious. So the due diligence, the long-term bullishness is all there, and look where it you gotta realize Wall Street bet pump hype, when it was being talked about a lot with the impending merger with Lucid CCIV. Oh man, it's bittersweet saying that. CCIV.
Cheers, Captain Greenbeard. Thanks for being here every day for us. We truly are blessed to have you.
Yo, easy, bro. You changed your name. You literally changed his name to Yo, easy, bro. Fuck yeah, man. You're a good friend now. I really enjoy having you here with me. It's just so much more fun with my friends making money with me. Hey, here was my dilemma. When I was trading for the last 10-15 years, every time I made money, it wasn't that fun, it wasn't that exciting, because I didn't have anyone to celebrate with. This is what it's all about. When you guys are winning, it feels so good. It really made me think about the psychology of it all, the philosophy of what's the point? Why do something that you don't enjoy? And I stopped enjoying making money through trading because I didn't have anyone to appreciate it with. I didn't care if I got rich. I want my friends to get rich, to get out of their tough situations in life. Oh, I do, Perp Man. Absolutely, I 100% fully and completely embrace my captain nature. I feel like a true fucking captain piloting the treacherous oceans, my friends. Trying to protect my crew. It's more dangerous than we could be on an old rickety pirate ship in the fucking olden days, and this is more dangerous. This is more scary than what they were going through, alright? Like, this is big shit. Pirates have airplanes, they're flying like 20 people through the air for an hour. We're flying through the markets for 8 months of people's life savings. I want everyone to succeed. It's not realistic. Some people aren't gonna make it. We've lost some good people. This one... This drink's for all the good people we lost along the way. We lost a lot of good people along the way with AMC, this bumpy ride, this fucking roller coaster of a chart. It's been a long journey. People lost their whole accounts back here at $15 on AMC somehow. I'm not joking. They were good people, they told me. They're like, hey Denwo, I bought AMC at $15 and now it's fucking $8 and I just sold it all because I think it's gonna crash to $2. Some people thought it was gonna crash to like $2 back there. They sold it on the dip. Got wrecked, and it's unfortunate. So you really gotta stick to the plan. There better be a reason you're holding a company. I hope you're comfortable with your positions nowadays, stock pirates. Buckle the fuck up. Keep those seatbelts fastened, because we're just getting going. We're like zooming full speed right into a fucking hurricane. The SPY and everything. My goodness. So it's like, okay, yeah, maybe Lucid stop hunt's $20. Well, big deal. Next year it's looking to go way higher. If you just don't panic sell it on the dip and you stick to the long-term plan. Given enough time, this is looking to go up. We just don't know how long on Lucid. So there's no reason to stare at the intraday on it. I've had to accept that myself. I was looking, it was getting spicy back there, and then I had to accept, like, look, we have to adapt because it's just not happening yet.
Throw your life jacket to Swift. Swimmer, get him on board, Captain.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's do it. Swift Mischief. That's right. You're getting a free membership for the month on your Easy Bro. All you gotta do is send me an email. Welcome aboard. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. We need them. We need some more wins to pick up in our sales. It's middle afternoon. We just got through bearish lunch hour. Matter of fact. He said, what? I'm fucking honored. Yeah, we're enjoying having you in the chat. We wanna... This is a real community, so when we see cool, fun, intelligent, mature people in the chat, I'm more than happy to have you. It's not about it's not about signing up. We just come on in, see if you like it. You might love it. You might fit right in and stay around for a long time. We're looking for like-minded individuals, free thinkers who want to collaborate, come up together as a team. Yeah, for real, J-Date. Hey, I'm glad you're back. I didn't get a chance to really dive into that chart you asked about earlier. If you want to check it out. We still got our vote. We're going to crush our votes in a minute. Our vote chart freestyle. Some brand new charts. It's always fun. Maybe we'll find something big. We only found that TKAT entry because the chat was asking about it a couple weeks ago. $12.50. That's really nice to see. Double digits TKAT. It's not single digits no more. No more $5, $7, $9 TKAT, $12.50. It's like the old AMC. It's pretty cool, right? It feels great. It feels refreshing. It almost is like that AMC entry all over again. That fresh breakout from the very bottom, and Ride's starting to do something similar here. Ride's like right about here, so maybe next week Ride will also be up 100%, 200%. Anyway. J-Dick was asking about W key. Hey Lisa, I'll gladly take a peek at that for you. There's so much to talk about. Our long-term IDEX targets are just very big. Right on track. Lisa's talking, dollar trade? Whoa. Hey Lisa, I don't know if you did that yet, if you placed your trade yet. I would hold off on that one. That's the real fucking deal. This is why I'm the captain. Be careful of this one. Dollar Tree, I can see it right there. This one's sketchy already. That gives me some pause. I hope you didn't place those orders yet. Let me show you why. It's unbiased. I'm not personally benefiting it from it going up or down. I'm just trying to save you from potentially making a mistake. It is essentially the kind of trade we're avoiding right now. Be careful with this. Talking about getting calls on it, going long on this. Well, that's a dice roll. I would call that dice roll because the only reason you would even be looking to do that is because it's down today. So it's like, okay, you're buying a dip. That's a dip, but it looks like it's in a downtrend. It really, you don't know where the bottom on this might be, and there's many bearish signals here. So I'm on a very long-term chart now. This is a weekly chart going years and years ago. You gotta be looking at some stuff like this, some trend lines where it's like, oof, like that's just starting to break below that support trend line that goes years back. So if you get lucky, it'll be a bear trap and do this, bounce right back up. But we're looking at a big shift from different types of assets. This one's gone up all year. Now it's getting smacked, breaking through a critical long-term support. So that's just too risky for even my taste. When you see something like that, it's almost like entering on a breakout going long. Look at this. If I flip the chart, literally I'm inversing the chart upside down. If we were seeing this upside down, it would be like, hey, that thing might be breaking out right there. We're trying to go long on a breakout trade on that thing. You see what I'm saying? That would be like a breakout signal for the bulls if the chart was fucking upside down, but that's a breakout signal for the bears. So you don't really know if that's the bottom or not, and that's what gives me hesitation about it. The bottom is more likely down there, about halfway towards $85, not $95. I don't think it's quite reached the bottom there yet. Such a brutal down, that red candle there below the support level. It could continue down a little bit more than bounce. You would have more luck going long if it was down here. There's not enough signals right there. It's just starting to fall down. Let's look at the indicators real quick. They also look bearish. I see it already. Yikes, right there. It's not bottomed out yet. You only go long on things when the RSI is oversold, way down there. These are the areas. If you went long down here, that was a nice trade. Go long there, that's a nice trade. Long there, that's a nice trade. Not here in the middle. Doesn't look like it's bottomed out yet. That's on the weekly chart too as well. So even the daily, sheesh, that's getting hammered. So you don't know that right there. Who's to say that random spot in the middle of nothing right there? Why is that the bottom and not this? You don't know. Like, pretty good chance it goes even lower right there, then bounces. So that's kind of risky. It's not the prettiest looking chart. It's really gone too far. Even just on this move, this pretty conservative. Whoa, that matches up perfect. Alright. Tripped me out for a second how perfectly this lines up. The Fibonacci. I just threw a quick and dirty kind of rough estimate Fibonacci where I thought I might line. That 236 fib matches that blue line I just put right there. Right at that $85 spot that we're talking about. It's the 236 Fibonacci level. I'm looking closer to $85, $80 support level, not 95. Sure, sounds good. Good luck. Yeah, on the short term here, I haven't kept up with Kroger chart, so I'd have to dive into it deeper, but maybe you'll get a short term bounce like this for now, and you can take profits up here and just scalp it like that on this gap fill target for the bulls. But you'd have to get lucky. It's in a hard downtrend. You don't have really bullish signals there. Tilray, well, he's asking about Tilray. I think that's kind of iffy at the moment. Yeah, it's a critical spot on Tilray where it's not too far away from the support line. So it could break out there here and keep ripping on Tilray upwards in the future. Don't have that yet. Or we're looking at hot bevy. YOLO on we have that YOLO box on Tilray. If it went that low, it's a fucking YOLO trade. It's one of those Wall Street bets, high risk, high rewards, all in dice roll. God damn. Tilray goes down there, it'll be a hot bevy. We should know. Holy shit. Yeah, there's reason to hold Tilray. Absolutely. But it's not exactly a YOLO. Fuck, I don't know. It could be if you want it to, but it's so. The timing. It's the timing. You can't expect it to blast off anytime soon. It's not like next week it's gonna be $100. Who knows? That could be 6 months, 9 months from now it starts cooking. Like this. Cool. I gotta turn up that beat, you already know. Filthy tunes. A lot of stuff is coinciding with next year. I hope we have some time. We're not out of time. We might be out of time on NAKD. Oh man. Nicholas, still popping. Alright, shit's heating up. We still got a bunch of time on the day. But in the long term, what the hell? I wanted to get some more. I wanted to get some ride at $4.77. I wanted to get some more sundial at fucking 69 cents. We're out of time. Trains left the station. I mean, if you caught the dip, you caught the dip. If you didn't, I don't think some of these are gonna go that low again. Remember Virgin Galactic. Remember this hot beverage. SPCE, $14 entry. That big green candle. The bounce off that $14 hot bevy right there. The green candle. And then it went up and it never came back down. I think that's what we're looking at. On like ride and everything. HC. We're looking at those hot babies where they might not come down to that price again. God damn, make it NAKD. It's melting my own brain because we were waiting for this every day for like what, 3 months? Now that it's happening this week, like we had so long to accumulate NAKD at those low prices, at 50 cents, at 60 cents, under $1. But if it blasts to $1 here like next fucking week and it stays above $1, it's all, there's no going back. We're just gonna go up from there basically. This might be our last kind of ending time frame to get into NAKD while it's under $1, which is weird to say. Like we might only have like another week or two to make our entries on these things while they're under $1. Like Sundial as well. buying the dips on sundials. It's felt like it's just dragged on and on and on. Like, oh man, I can't wait for a sundial to go green. One sundial any day, blah, blah, blah. Now that it's popping, I'm like, goddamn, I want it to stay red to keep accumulating. We don't want it to go to the moon just yet. Like, we know where it's trying to go. We know what it's trying to do. So if we just stick to the plan, we kind of want them to stay at these attractive entries so we can keep loading up our treasure chests. Where are the bears at? Oh man, they're recovering after yesterday. You know where the bears are at? They're frantically managing their portfolios like, oh man, I better close out of my short trades. I better put that buy limit order on NAKD in case it breaks out from $1 and I'll buy back my position when it pops over $1. The FOMO is just starting to kick in. I'll tell you what's happening psychologically and then we're going to take a short intermission. Here's the mindset. I know it well because I used to be that way. I used to be a fucking idiot like that. No offense to anyone for that. I don't mean that about anyone who else is saying. I'm the first to admit I used to be a horrible trait. I made all those mistakes. How do you think I learned? So I'll tell you what's going on like with NAKD, the mindset right now. Okay. People back here. Let's see, early June, it was at $1. We hit $1 early June. Don't forget about that shit. Hey, Street Trout. Shout out Street Trout. Used to be hardcore FOMO, then he found the light. Denwo helped restore his faith in the game. Now he's making stacks every single day. How much he make again today? Street Trout on TKAT? $8,000 or something? Fucking go. Alright, this is what new traders are thinking. We're at $1 NAKD back here. They weren't paying attention to the charts on the dip. They saw it go to $1. They're like, oh my god, NAKD is popping $1. I'm gonna all in, yo. They buy NAKD at $1 in June. It starts dipping, they're losing money, they go, oh fuck, I better sell it because it's going to go down further and I'll buy it for cheaper later. They sell it at the very bottom. They see it bounce. Oh my god, NAKD is up 50%. However much. They don't want, yeah, so NAKD is up 50% essentially overnight. Before they even realize it, they sold their position at a loss down here, 50 cents. A day later, it booms. Because the diamond handers, everyone who was patient about it, accumulating the dips, you were the one on the opposite side of that dumb trade. They were getting impatient, panic selling it to you, to the stock pirates. And then they're like, no way, NAKD is busting out, what the fuck, I messed up, I better buy it back, I better pay 50% right now and get back in before it goes to $1. They're pumping it, FOMO's kicking in. Happy trading. We're gonna take a quick intermission. I hope everyone's having a great day. Chat's lit, charts are bobbing, cruising the waters, easy, smooth sailing today. Robert, I love to tell your story, man, but we gotta keep up with the TA. Like, there's so many amazing stories out there with the community. If you wanna talk about awesome stuff like that beyond the charts, you know what to do. And out to our Discord. Go on to the introductions. Tell us your story. We want to know who's behind the computer screen here. I even have my own story posted out here. If you click on the pins, learn about how I got started, where I came from. I'm replaying the song for the ladies. Where would we be without our ladies? Nowhere. We probably would have panicked sold AMC months ago, right, men? Let's get some sevens for the ladies. I'm doing it myself. Blast them out. Show your support for ladies. Emojis, sevens, do it all. Let's show them we care. We're happy to have them getting involved in the financial sector. It's a male-dominated industry. They're absolute savages and a valuable asset to our community. Keep everyone's emotions in check. Keep them positive, even on the worst, reddest of fucking days. We're always thinking about the future. Cat's a female, by the way.
Captain, get Mike aboard before the sharks get him. Swimmer, can you swim me alongside the ship?
Yeah, easy. I heard that from the other room. Alright, sweet. Come on in, Mike. Congratulations, man. Thank you, you're easy. Crew goes stronger and stronger every day. All you gotta do is send me an email. We'll throw him some floaties. No one grab the life jacket. Alright. Good to go. Jumping back into the charts. Good stuff. Power coming through. Let's see. 2.5 hours on the day. Plenty of time for some more continuation. We gotta check the Dixie though. Usually comes down to $1 around this mid-afternoon. For the short term anyway. But these swings are ridiculous. It's swing traders are having their moment. Their time to shine. It's holding through the small dips where you watch them break out. CCXI holders from $10 area. Nothing wrong with 1560. Because it's not really about where's it gonna close today. CCXI is like where's it going next week. To this red box, potentially. Yeah, I hope we get a few more months of accumulation. Tilray's got a lot of potential here, but there's another one. Bring to your attention. ACB, we are informed of this. Still holding a nice uptrend on ACB, Aurora Cannabis Inc. Still a support line uptrend. Going back 2020, October 2020. At bottom, that bear trap. Such a bear trap. Yikes. Careful of shit like that. That's what we're trying to avoid. Oh, like Ryder, you can't sell the lowest price it's ever been, because look at ACB, it went the lowest it's ever been back there, and it's never been that low since. That was quite literally, according to this chart, that was the worst time to sell it, was when it was down there. Hey James Rahim, you must be talking about Bitcoin. We hit 50,000 before it goes down. I'm looking at that. That's a very strong possibility here. I think it's more likely of it going over 50,000 before retracing harder. What you have here is some premature selling pressure, being that 50,000 is a gigantic psychological number. So some people were targeting $50,000 to take profits on it from the 29,000 bounce. So you do have profit taking on crypto up here after a 67% uptrend. So we have a short-term downtrend now. We have some selling pressure, but it's still holding this moving average support, consolidating around this gold box area. So as long as it's holding this gold box, we'll see what happens. I think it is pretty likely it does pop 50,000 one more time, go up to the real resistance, 52,000 to 56,000. That's the real resistance, the real target area, this previous price history back here. That's the real hard resistance, so it's not even 50,000, it's just that some people are selling it at 50. So it is pretty likely it does continue upwards here, but we're looking at like next month for that time frame, September, until we really have a clearer idea of that trend, either continuing upwards on breakout retests or rolling over downwards below the gold box would be potentially next month kind of time frame, September. Should see some more movement here. So we're gonna need to give it some time, but I'm glad that we're keeping up with it just so we know. Because that way we can strategize. It's kind of like AMC. Well, if AMC has a hard retracement, people are going to be looking to load their bags on that dip. So I almost hope it does get hard rejected up here around 50 and come way down. Because then we could get nice entries on Bitcoin in the future. $7,777 support level long term. That's the bearish case or the best case scenario, depending how you're looking at it. I hope it does dip there, but it probably will pop 50 one more time and then retrace. We're gonna have to take it week by week here. All we really had a solid prediction with this epic crypto bounce. But now that it's up here, it's uncertain on the chart. So until the chart tells us where it's looking to go, we can't really make up our minds on it just yet. Oh, really, Street? You're gonna go long on SEN tomorrow? Sounds like it dips. No, it's still above $1. Street Chat's hoping to scoop SEN under $1, but that is the hard line at $1 flat. I don't really expect SEN to go under $1. It already did that back here. You gotta realize you had your entry under $1 last week. It's not really looking to do that again then. It's only gonna do that if it's going down further. If it goes under $1, I wouldn't even buy it. Looking at a bounce, hold $1 support level, go higher long term. So let's check our quotes, or charts. Happy to look at whatever chat wants. Dang, people are busy today. It's the middle of the week, and the charts have kind of slowed down, so fair enough. But it's usually it's pretty ironic. That's how the markets work, and you gotta realize that as well. It really, truly, when no one's paying attention, is when we find our biggest moves. People go out for lunch, go off for the afternoon, and then the charts blast off. It's usually the best time to be analyzing. Going into power hour, going into Friday morning. Yeah, I can turn the music down a bit for you, Brenda. So yes, politely. Swift mission. Good to have you in the chat today. Appreciate your support. CD ever stop spitting facts? LOL. Not really. I don't know. The crew could have. Crew! Does the captain ever stop spitting fucking fire all day long? That's something, their opinions. I can't answer that one myself. I just do what I do. I just love what I'm doing. I can't get enough of it, so I can talk about it all day, every day. And I do. It's Let's go, stock pirates. We're at that magic 77 number. Somehow, some way, we keep winding back up at 77 live viewers. See? Here right now, 77. These are the 77 people who are gonna succeed. Big time. Yeah, put in the time, the effort. It's, you know, just because I have the opportunity, I think it is worthwhile mentioning that some of these other analysts and stuff, they're kinda giving false hope, like trading so easy and anyone can succeed. Only if you break through that beginner mindset. Everyone starts off kinda unstable, but you get better and better the more that you practice it. Like any craft, like any art form, trading's an art, not a science. So the more you practice that art, the more the value appreciates on the results. It's like fine painting. No one starts out is born a master painter, a master mathematician. You have to build your knowledge over time. And even when we're kind of watching things go sideways like this in the middle of the afternoon, there's still really important things going on that we recognize. And once you realize that, okay, well, this sideways action, like on BlackBerry right here, is fairly sideways throughout the day, holding $11. It's $11.01. It's not such a bad thing because it's giving us a little bit of time here to strategize. It's like, okay, it's still looking good. We get to plan for our targets tomorrow. It's giving us the luxury of time to strategize here. Chinga! Thanks so much, MB. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the show a lot, Lee. All the OGs. About the future. Forget where this come from. Forget that BlackBerry was $20 2 months ago. Like for real. It's okay back here, better than AMC boat. That thing is sinking. Well, at the moment, it's really, that's the distinction here right now, is somehow, some way, GameStop is taking the lead here. GameStop's 5% green today. AMC is actually 4% red today. And that can be part because AMC had such a major breakout early on in the week. So it needs to cool off, right? And GameStop's kind of catching up. But nonetheless, yeah, there is a distinction there where it's like, okay, unfortunately, for whatever reason, whether it's the technical breakout and it's come back down to support, or just paper hand, folding with short attacks, whatever reason. There's a distinction there that AMC is red today. Well, GameStop's green, Black Bear's green, CCIV is green. You get the point. I don't have to name them all. A lot of them are green. So, yeah, I suspect that, judging on what I was seeing on YouTube a few days ago, people were anticipating a bigger breakout on AMC today, earlier this week, and we're not getting that. So it makes you think, like, okay, it is gonna take some time here. It reminds me of Pertman's FOMO he was feeling the other day. Pertman was getting big cases of FOMO when AMC was going up here. He was like, man, I want to get in before it goes to the moon. Well, look at it now. You have all the time you want today. No rush. It is going to take some time here, it looks like. At least we are looking at into tomorrow at this rate. Since we have 2 hours in the day, it would have to go up right now. It would have to start heading up soon. But we don't see that yet, so I'm thinking maybe tomorrow it can pop through here. We'll see how it goes. But you do have time here. It's nothing to lose your footing over. Keep your feet on the ground. Definitely, hey Mr. Muffin, talking about Sensionics. Yeah, I actually posted a break. I saw that breaking out a few days ago. That is interesting. I forget where I posted it. I saw that popping the other day. Let's check it out. I suspect it's been trending up since. Oh, TKAT selling off hard Gary Cap. Okay, we'll take a peek at it. It's like a short-term profit taking. It's up 100%. 2 days. No, hang tight till after the show, Sam Fett. I don't check my emails till after the show's over in the day. Then I'll send you that invitation for Discord. Yeah, I have the chart. Can't remember when I posted it a few days ago, last week, whatnot, on Discord. It's how we're able to keep up with hot trades every day before they happen. We're all about predicting the trades beforehand, right? So we don't chart our charts after the fact. So here's our Sensonics breakout right when I was seeing it happen down here the other day. It's like August 17th, yeah, so 10 days. Over a week ago, I suppose. We were around $3.40. It was looking steamy there. Trying to crush that resistance, heading up towards $5. So let's check out where it's at. Excuse me. I've been drinking. So much I want to talk about though. ACB targets very big, long term. Okay, Session or Sensonics, not Session. That's an important distinction. Some people are getting confused. Look at that. That's the chart. Oh man, we're going. There we go. Because there were people holding this a long time ago. So here's the chart from last week, side by side. Can't ask for a nicer breakout than that. Trading's supposed to be hard. I mean, it's usually not that easy. That was a pretty obvious breakout there. Congratulations, Sensonics Holdings, Inc. Onwards and upward. It's going for that $5 psychological target. It's literally the same exact chart, you know. The history and where it is now. Halfway up to our target. John knows up 30% on NAKD. Wow, that didn't take long, eh? You must have got in a nice dip. So anyone who's worried about TKAT, like, look at John over there, who's up fucking 30% on NAKD. Because he bought the dip. TKAT's not really looking to stay these prices forever. I do expect. Doesn't matter if it takes till next week. We'll be celebrating next week then. This is a swing. They always say the big green. Only the real diamond hand. Moon boys don't make it to these targets. They sell it out too early. They lose sight. They don't know where it's come from, where it's gonna go. 1 through 3 fucking 7. Percent targets long term. It's kind of like the old AMC days where it's gonna have chops. Like it might pop to $35, get smacked right back down, come back down to $15, $10, whatever. Get liquidated, then go up again and come back down again. People are gonna get shaken out the whole way up. Like how you're thinking, Sam Fett. That's why you're perfect for the stock market. Airbnb puts, maybe. Shall we look at it? That piques my interest. Airbnb puts, I mean. Man, see, it's like we can have as much hype as we want. I mean, some people are having the best day ever because they're heavy in Sensonics, you know what I mean? But we can just watch this fucking green candle go straight up if we want, but we can keep cruising. Let's keep finding more for tomorrow. That's how we stay ahead of the markets. Is we know it is on track. We don't need to do anything else. You got your target. You just chill. Enjoy the ride. I'll see you at $5 fucking cents on it. Then think about selling. Then think about what you're gonna do next. Shoot out. What are you doing? You made a quick $750 on AKD after your $8,000 profits this morning. You fucking beast. I thought you were getting toasty with the captain, just relax. He's still crushing it. Where's Vader, man? Oh, I heard. Oh, Vader didn't miss any bangers today. Tensonics, major breakout right there. I can just keep going with it. I can dive as deep as I want in this chart and be like, oh, well, fucking Fibonacci. Like we can keep going, but why? Alright, Fibonacci target, line it up pretty close to that $5 spot. So I could go as far as I want with this chart, but there's no reason to. It's just right on track. That's all I want to know. That's how to keep up with multiple charts, is you don't have to go crazy on any one single chart, right? So I don't see any need to overcomplicate this 5-minute Sensonics chart. We can do all kinds of shit here, I don't know. But why? Because this isn't our target. See, my point is, some things are way more important than others. You really get good when you start realizing the importance of certain signals, certain patterns, certain puzzle pieces coming into place, forming a nice entry, a nice breakout, etc. That perfect timing. You're looking to strike when the markets are hot, not just when they're flat. So Sensonics, you can chart the fuck out of it all day long, and it won't get you anywhere. It's flat today. That doesn't matter, because tomorrow it's looking to go higher to this target. So it's all about the relevance of this target up here, rather than whatever the heck is doing right there today. When I zoom into the intraday charts, the day trade charts, I'm just making sure it's on track for that longer term trend there. Let's make sure on our short term chart today, right now, that it is indeed still on track for that longer term target. You see what I mean? It's not really about today, it's about it wants to go $5, so let's see what it's doing today and make sure it's heading in the right direction here, still acting bullishly, behaving bullishly, not just getting wrecked. And it is indeed, so I'm not worried about it all today. I don't need to chart it anymore. It's looking to go to that target closer to $5. And bigger targets long term. That's just for now. It's pretty funny. That was a really great discussion with my friend Jackson last night. Hope you all enjoyed that. Thanks so much, Shock Pirates, taking over the live chat. That was a blast. All the sevens in the chat. I couldn't help myself. I had to read the chat while I was talking. I saw all the familiar names. Not bored enough. Asked a brain-melting question. So like melt their brains with a dollar chart, Bitcoin dominance and shit. Yeah, I really like what he's saying about community, the power of the movement, so that's what we're trying to trade on these charts. Sensonics, maybe it's not that hyped up today right now. However, tomorrow it might be all over the news. Sensonics had a 30% day for this and that reason. Who cares why it... What does it matter why it went up? I couldn't care less why the chart goes green. I'm just trying to make money off it, alright? Like, so that's like what Jackson was saying. We're trading to make money, right? Here's the catch. Be careful. It's fun. It's exciting. I got addicted. I'm lost in the sauce. There's no going back for the captain. He's gone in the charts. There's a balance. I do it to make money, but at the end of the day, I got addicted to the game. I just fucking love it now. So even if I was a billionaire, I would still be charting stuff. Just because. And, you know, money is not that important to me in terms of luxury. I don't like money because it buys you nice cars and watches and stuff like that. I like money because you can do bigger and better things in the world. When good people have money, they're able to accomplish amazing goals. And the wrong kind of people have money nowadays, so you have these billionaire fucks who are so out of tune, out of touch with reality that you can't even relate to them. They sound like robots, or sound like goddamn robots. Mark Zuckerberg sounds like a robot. You seen that sipping water meme? I'm sure you have. Like, take a sip of water now. Like a fucking robot. They an alien. They don't even, you can't relate. They have no idea what like a real grind is, a real hard work is. They don't appreciate their companies are built off the little guys. The workforce. You take Amazon fucking working their employees to the ground. And the dude's the richest person in the world. Jeff Bezos and his ex-wife are the richest people in the world. And their minimum wage workers are trashing their bodies, having health consequences. Because they're running around the warehouse all day. Because it takes money to make money in this crazy world, right? So they can't even afford to buy a share of AMC. They couldn't even afford a share of AMC at $5. And forget it if you think they have time to keep up with the charts. There's no time for them. And the billion, they're not keeping up with the charts either. So it makes you wonder, who is charting? Only the fucking real hardcore traders. If you're keeping up with charts, you deserve to call yourself a trader. Congratulations, level up. Y'all are crushing it. Staying 7 steps ahead of the market. You're a real trader if you keeping up with the charts whatsoever. Most people give up after one day of going red. They sell their fucking AMC and they give up forever. You guys are crushing it. Hey, Noxy. Stock Wizard. Yeah, I like that. When you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Trading's this weird balance, though. It really is unlike anything else, because it almost is like gambling in a way with your own mind. OGs are where you're trading against yourself. You're not even trading the fucking charts. You're not trading against the hedge funds. You're not trading against anything. The news, nothing. You're trading against your own emotion. So you better sort those out before you sort out your trading strategy. Oh, Robert getting hit with the fuse. Mind over matter, Shankar, or something. Yeah. You don't know the plan. You've seen it now. If you've been watching for 6 months, 8 months, you've seen it. You know there's choppy waters on AMC for a long, long time. We're having some tough days back then. This was a pretty brutal dip on AMC back here. Really first started coming down, and there's some sun shining on our charts nowadays. GameStop's still quite bullish on the end of the day here. Power hour, 50 minutes. I think GameStop's trying to catch up to AMC a little bit. Smaller market cap. But that's what I'm saying. It's really wild looking back on it. Like AMC used to have such a small market cap. Nowadays GameStop's a smaller David versus Goliath. This basically is a TED Talk. I'm trying to do a TED Talk every day in a way. These are the lessons that they're not told enough. They're forgotten in time, in the sands of time. These life lessons, these real success lessons, forgotten in the sands of time. And nobody taught me them. I had to learn them myself, so I'm trying to give you a push, a head start, so you don't have to fumble over, trip over your own feet all the time. You don't have to worry about it. You just have to understand the psychology more than the charts right now, because I've been there. I totally get it. If you're brand new and you're like struggling, or if some of your holds are red and you don't know what to do. Totally understand. We've all been there. You gotta give it time. You gotta strategize. You gotta think about your plan and stick to it. Don't doubt your long-term plan. It's the biggest mistake that I've ever made personally in trading and investing, is doubting my own fucking charts. I've drawn shit on the charts before, like I've drawn shit like on ACV, Aurora Cannabis, years ago. Where it's like, hey, this is a 2000% target. This is a 20x fucking target. And I've drawn that on the charts. I've seen it getting ready to go. I've expected it to happen, and then I changed my mind for whatever reason. It happens all the time, every day in trading. You doubt your own chart. You think, oh, well, there's no way. How the fuck could it go 20? No way. And then it happens. Don't doubt yourself. I believe in you. Y'all are smart. You wouldn't be watching right now if you're a dumbass. All the dumbasses are staring at the 1 minute AMC chart right now on their live show. Shots fired. They're all freaking out, staring at the 1 minute AMC chart going, Greg, you guys are up like 100% on TKAT in 2 days. Like, let's fucking go. This is how you get there. I'm so bullish on our community, on our viewers. TKAT, oh no, a little dip, oh no, like fuck that, as bullish as ever, big targets, don't worry about the 1 minute TKAT chart. There's our box, our red box on it, so the support's the bottom of the red box. Fair enough, it bounced from there this morning. That's our support, not up here, not up here. It's just taking a little time. See how it holds that support. Let's see where it goes tomorrow. So it cooled off for a day. Meanwhile, blackberries, getting ready to absolutely explode there. CCXI having a nice day. And there's plenty more. There's endless charts we can look at. So let's do it. Kept you waiting long enough on the votes. Let's check it out. Ooh, COF. Yeah. We haven't looked at it in a week or two, but it is long-term bullish for sure. Some of you got in real low on COF. Check that out. Okay, and then various other votes. This RCAT one, not sure what that's about. If anyone's like super pumped for RCAT in the chat, let me know why you like it so much. Because I'm in TKAT, not RCAT. Where's VoCat today? As you see, VoCat always knows the deal. VoCat doesn't show up unless stuff's going straight up on the charts. CCXI is really getting ready here. Chemocentrics has hardly even dipped whatsoever in the afternoon, bearish lunchtime. It's just going higher, higher, higher. It's just, this chart's kind of funky. It throws people off. It's all these weird gaps, all this weird spacing between the fucking candles and stuff. It's like, what's going on here? Don't worry about it. Target is big. And ever since it popped $15, it's cruising. So we're just trying to hold it. We just want to sit on it till it goes to 25. Then think about selling. Then think about, oh, it might retrace, might come down from there. Yeah, sure. Not yet, though. We just gotta make it through this choppiness. Sensonic's definitely cooking. There's that one where it's like, okay, well we could just watch this break out and like celebrate Sensonic's, whatever. But I want to be effective with our time. Use our time effectively. We're here together. Much for supporting the chat. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. And today we're coming in a power hour 40 minutes. Maybe we'll see a big bang. I feel bad whoever asked me about the music earlier. I turned it up like 10 minutes later. I can't help it. I'm jamming out in real life. Look at the chart. You don't need to hear what I'm saying. Look at the green candle. Who cares what I'm saying about it? This shit's popping on the chart. It's the whole point about the news and stuff. You know what? I want to say something big and then we're going to take our last intermission on the day. Doing Crypto Crunch as well. I've been saving the best for last, potentially. dive into the crypto some more a little bit, and the market close. Someone was asking about $40, $39 AMC later today. It's getting closer and closer. That support retest. Yeah, I'm blowing out the speakers. Yeah. I got them tuned so loud because I'm in the zone. And I'm like screaming at the top of my lungs. So hopefully that's a little better. Alright, I won't plank you. Not this time. Maybe next. Don't do it again. Watch your language. That really. Okay, cool. Yeah. We're working on the tech. I don't even have time to look into my equipment to order. I'm about to order a new microphone, speakers, and everything. I'm literally so hyped, I'm like fucking screaming, blasting tunes in person. It's one of those days. It's beyond the show today. Well, Becky has the final word. If she says you're going off, you're going off. Hey, Black Natsu, fucking right we are, man. Oh, definitely. Welcome, dude. We're making money. CCXI is going green right now to Power Hour. TKAT we're holding from Monday. We've been holding TKAT. Absolutely exploding. It's at $11. It's 0%. What? It's 0%. See that where my mouse is up there? $11, 1 penny, 0% movement on the day. I appreciate you, Alice. Wendelkin. Thanks for hanging out. So you have a great channel. We have a whole bunch of ladies in our crew too. It's amazing. Love to see you back in the future, Alice. Join us anytime. Chat's pretty lit. I'm sure I'm not the only one celebrating today. Anyone else popping a cold beverage in the chat today? Yeah, so he was asking about TKAT. Let me check the watch list too. Well, no, he wasn't asking TKAT. He was asking, is anyone making money today? Dude, that's a rhetorical question at this point. There's always people making money here every single day. I don't think there's been a day that people haven't made money in a long fucking time. People have made money on bearish scalps while the markets were red last month. Adapting to it all. Sheesh, that's so nice. That is just beautiful to see that ride's holding up 17.7% green today. That feels good. Forget W key, wise key, there's better trades. $6.50. Every time I pulled up this chart for 2 fucking months, it was at $5. Now it's $6.50. Yeah, hey J-Bake, that's cool, man. J-Bake's trying to strategize his chess, his 3D chess with the workforce, with his boss, with his income. Some people are finding jobs right now so they can fund their trading portfolios. It's not a bad thing to have an income stream like that. You might not want to quit right now while we still have hot beverage entries on our charts. Maybe think about it next year, 2022. Continue to load up your bags in the meanwhile. Becky, don't, no, hold the phone. Wait, Becky, please, Garo, don't get puts on TKAT. That doesn't make sense at all. You're not ready for that. You would have had to get puts this like half an hour ago, and then take profits right now. Like, don't get puts on TKAT. That's moving too fast to play around with that. You don't wanna. It's so undervalued here. It's looking to go to higher targets long term. So don't fight the trend when it's just starting to trend upwards. Alright, cool. God. I know it sounds like a guy. It really. I get how you're thinking. Like, I appreciate your enthusiasm. It's like, okay, it's going down, I want to get puts on it. That's the mistake. You're not right. You gotta be humble and realize that's a short-term scalp.
Captain, please look at the chart for Rocket Labs. USA is worried it could fall hard soon.
Hey, Garrett Cap, thanks for the sevens, brother. Yeah. Rocket Labs. That threw me for a loop yesterday, cause yes, RKLB ticker, it used to not be. Apparently the merger went through, so it used to be VAQC, Vector Acquisition Corp, looking to acquire Rocket Labs in a merger type of deal, a SPAC merger like Lucid CCIV. Interesting. So apparently the ticker has changed now. Now it's RKLB. Rocket Labs is the acronym. Oh, but the weird part, the awkward part, is the fucking chart got erased. So would the ticker change? All the charts on trading, they got. It's not the same ticker, so it's not the same chart, and we don't have the history on this chart. So thank goodness, luckily we know. I remember what it did. I know. I have a good idea of what this chart used to look like, and that's why I'm the fucking GOAT. Because I can pull shit like this out of the top of my head all the time. Thanks for watching. It opened up around $10 IPO price. It boomed already. Yeah, at least went double. It went to like $20 to peak. Opened at 10, went to 20. It was a nice trade, maybe even higher. Came back down, retraced like ride. It's at $10 psychological support level. It's $10.07. As long as it's over that $10 flat line, it's looking juicy. There's nothing to worry about while it's holding over $10 here. I wouldn't doubt it for a fucking second, unless it goes under $10. you have a long-term entry on here, it's looking to go to $20 and beyond. Bullish on the space race technology. I do think there's a lot of room for multiple companies to succeed in our future throughout our lifetime. I think there will be multiple companies flying up into space. Rocket Lab's likely gonna be one of those, because just like we're early on the charts, if you're trying to invest in Rocket Lab, they literally just changed the ticket. You're so early on this. No one even knows this yet. We're the first fucking people really even thinking this way. Hey, the Rocket Lab ticker just changed. We've been keeping up with this chart. $10 psychological support level. Space race future. We saw what Virgin Galactic did. $14, $55. I'm bullish on this. It's pretty big stuff developing lately. I can't wait to see where we're at 2022, like come January 2022. And interestingly enough, like with our AMC chart and our GameStop chart, these giant resistances and triangles and everything. It's weird because why even look at the US chart there for AMC? We might as well just stay focused on our German charts. Where they're simple and easy to understand. Here's our German charts, AMC. Breakout will be here. AMC chop that range, break out later, next month, whatnot. That's how we were able to call the resistance. How we were able to call it going red today, and yesterday for that matter, and the breakout the day before. So we don't have that long term yet. You're thinking about trades for next year, for 2 years from now. This isn't the kind of thing that's exactly gonna happen like next week. This is a big
Morales calls I love living in Wonderland and the Matrix Captain.
Oh, that's bad. Alright, thanks so much, White Rabbit. Very nice of you. That's for Alice. Cool. Alice, welcome aboard. Thanks to our generous friend. You can get a free month membership in our exclusive trading community. The party doesn't stop when the show's over. We have a blast out there every single day. Global audience all night long. There's great conversation. All you gotta do is send me an email. Get you in. Get all this hype. This is like the old AMC days. Oh, the future opportunity. Crew's leveling up every day. Cool. Let's take our last intermission going into power hour here before power hour, just in case things get really spicy. Sometimes we see some really big movements very end of the day, like Blackberry says a good time, good trading intermission, getting ready for what's coming next. We're getting to that critical time in the day where either, like Blackberry right here, it's either about to bust through power hour and we're gonna hit some targets for the rest of today. BlackBerry can still explode today, or it's getting ready for tomorrow morning, so it's gonna be good either way. Yeah, more than welcome. We're enjoying you in the chat. Thank you everyone getting ready for a doctor call, 777. Alright, I'm gonna leave BlackBerry up just because it's any minute it can pop. Popcorn on the stove, crackling up. One of these charts is looking to explode. Lots of green still though. 4%, 2%. Dollar's kind of flat. Alright. You're doing their own thing right now. Cool, here you go. CCXI on the right, because it might not explode today, CCXI, but hey, maybe tomorrow we'll be talking about $17 on CCXI. We don't know how fast it's gonna go, when it's gonna pop. Anytime. Happy trading. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. We'll make a list and check the rest of our votes and everything when we get back. List for pre-market tomorrow. business. Welcome back. Oh, posted chick. Crushing the job interview. Congratulations. Now you can really load up on the hot bit. Yeah, I was thinking a little bit about ours question earlier about loading up on 15 grand on the entry nowadays. SNDL and Naked. Pretty nice selections there on a heavy entry nowadays. You're not really trying to get these ones that are on the breakouts already. It's actively breaking out on Sensonics, Blackberry, whatnot. CCIV. You're trying to get the ones that have not even really began. Like Sundial is just a very nice entry for long term here, under $1 in general. Oh no, Josh, you're right on time. Some entries for the day. I'm just starting to think about it when we're looking at other charts. Our vote, CLF, our cat. I wonder how CLF's going. Steady upturn. Cleveland could. Maybe it was down on the day a little bit. Yeah, 3% down on the day. Everyone panic. Look at that uptrend long term. When in doubt, zoom out. Josh, we're hoping. I'm crossing my fingers. We'll get some more hot babies for the next few months here, going into the end of the year. I hope this doesn't go straight. We would like a little bit more luxury on our time for some entries, some accumulation. Like coolest chick getting a job to fund her trading portfolio. Stack up some dry powder for a couple of months and really get a nice entry on something, maybe a crypto. Look at that, we're at 77, that magic number. Let's get, I already see it, keep them coming. We need more 7s in the chat, power hour. 14 minutes. Yeah, Street Trout selling his old Honda Civic. Who wants to make some money? Oh, now we got a meme. Now we got 69 meme machines ready to make some cash end of the day tomorrow morning. This is where we plan our entries for tomorrow morning. So all the casuals are gonna tune in an hour after we start the day, and they're gonna be like, how the fuck did Sam Fett, how the fuck did Mike For Real, Robert, coolest chick, Perkman, Dolly Parton, West Virginia, Easy Bro, JJ, how did they all make money this morning? Java Bean Joke, because we're playing it right now for tomorrow morning. By the time you see it on the charts, too late. Pre-market, it's already up 10%. You already missed it. We might forget all about CLF. People are just chilling on it, and all of a sudden it's at $55. All of a sudden it doubles next month. The next time we check the chart, so. It's good we have a little bit of time here to look, to analyze that. Like, okay, CLF looking bullish as ever. Yeah, that's how you felt this morning, Swift Mischief. Yeah, it's really hard to time which ones are gonna go right now. That's why we try and make a list. We try and keep an eye on probably 5 or 10 interesting short-term breakout patterns like on BlackBerry here. There's one that has a strong possibility of major green tomorrow morning. But this breakout pattern, it just took all day. It usually does. Unfortunately, these decreasing, descending diagonal resistance lines like this, where it's pushing throughout the day, that usually does take until the next day for a breakout. We've seen it so many times, and it makes sense because it's going to be Friday tomorrow, the end of the week. All the bulls, maybe they get their paychecks end of the week, maybe they had a long week at work and they're like, I want to make an entry on a trade, and they scoop up some BlackBerry Friday afternoon. Going into Monday morning, they're trying to enter Friday afternoon in expectation, preparing for Monday morning next week. So you really don't want to wait too long. If you see it going red and you're like, oh, I'm just going to wait for it to go lower, and maybe next week I'll get it at $10 instead of $10.88. Like, that's how people are missing these trades. You gotta be quick and pull the trigger, be decisive, and then cut your losses early. If you're winning a trade, it's with these swings we're seeing, like, let's take AMC for example. The psychology behind it, really wasn't expecting it, but I was seeing it happen every day, where people are very hesitant to exit their AMC, to take profits on it whatsoever. And I was too at first. I definitely was too at first. Hey, man, that perfect timing. I'm just talking about AMC right now. What's going on with AMC? Just getting around to it. I haven't felt a rush to talk about it because it's kind of flat today. Street trout scalping naked today. Mr. Muffin has a good question. Still learning about chart patterns, but is Sensionics in a massive symmetric triangle since January? If so, the short-term target would be 850. I don't know, but I like how you phrased that question. Thanks for all the details. I can answer it for you. Sensionics. Talking about a triangle from January. Well, I do have a resistance here from January. I wouldn't call it a triangle. So this is where it comes into play about recognizing when and when is not very important. This lower trend line that you're probably looking at, like a triangle like that in green, giant triangle. This isn't a magic triangle per se. It's not bad. The problem with this magic triangle is it's right about the middle of where it was 2 years ago. So the potential is not as great on a breakout. It might still be valid, it might still play out to be a tradable pattern like that, geometrically and everything. You might be able to use that to give you some hope for longs. Hey, long term, the real target, the long term target's way up there on Sensonic. Over $10, by the way. probably haven't looked at that in months. But that's coming directly from this trend line. Here, check it out. For the real crew. For stock pirates to 77 amazing people tuning in right now. What a coincidence. I'm about to show you something very important. I do this all the time. This is advanced. This is big shit I'm about to show you. It's simple, but not many people do it. I don't know why. I don't know. It's because it's, maybe I made it up. It's not really a thing. I just do it and it works. I'm gonna show you. This trend line back here, the previous pump when it first came out, the all-time high up here. We're going for an all-time high on Sensionics, SENS. So not only were we aiming for this local high target, $5 area, it's at $3.85 right now. Not only are we going for that $5 target, if it goes to a new all-time high, if it goes on a bull run, how high might it go? We can use this old bull trend, this old uptrend, these highs back here. Yeah, shh, don't tell the secrets. Stock pirates. You can use that to predict a new all-time high target in the future. Follow the line upwards to here. That's our new all-time high target in the future. Sensionics. Couple 100% over $10. We don't have to use a Fibonacci to do that, whatever. Maybe it'll match up. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Welcome to trading. Or Fibonacci. What? Hello. $12 target. Cents on it. Just like that. That's all you need. Stick to the plan. You're trying to go to 12. Fuck whatever it's doing today. Go for the gold. That's diamond hand. That's how you make the big multiples. You're not going for 10%, 5% today. Who fucking cares about that? 3.5% today. Big deal. You're going for 280% from here. Technically speaking, on the chart, no hype, no BS, no speculation, no rumors, no news stories. We don't need that. No short squeeze. Just good old bull run on the chart. That's the kind of stuff that gives me hope for the everyday investors, for the retail traders. We got it all over the place right now. XL fleet. Some people got it on the hot bevy. They got it while it was steaming hot. Careful not to burn your fingies. It's so fucking fire down here. 550. Holy cow, there's hot bevies down here. 550 XL fleet is at 670. Where do you think this is going next year? $20? 300%? $40? 500%? New all-time high? 1,000, 1,200%? 13x? $75 long-term target, XL fleet, 2.618 Fibonacci extension. I hope that gets you excited for your future. For going along an XL fleet. There's reason to do that. There's reason. Okay, how about this? Fucking Grayscale Ethereum. I hope we get that hot heavy. I hope crypto comes down. It might not. What if crypto doesn't come down? What if crypto goes up for 5 years? 3 years? Next halving cycle. I hope, but we can only hope and cross our fingers we get an entry like that on crypto. I told you, we can't wait forever. If you're a no coiner, if you have no exposure to it, you gotta start accumulating some nice altcoin entries. Because you don't want to miss the fucking train. You don't want to tune in next year Denwo Trading live show and everyone's laughing their ass off because they're crushing it on crypto. And the train left without you. There's too much potential to not have any exposure to it. Part of that is with TKAT, right? So part of that is trading our TKAT. The NFT crypto hype, $11, 1 penny. I like to see it at $11 every time I pull up the chart. That's beautiful. Remember, a long-term entries, anything under 10. So if you don't have TKAT, you're hoping it dips under 10, but maybe it won't. Maybe it'll bounce Monday morning. Stuff changes on a dime and it could go right back up Monday morning. You don't want to completely miss out on the crypto hype cycle. One of those is ANY, Sphere 3D, the mining one. It's so bold. Look at that chart. It's ready to blast off tomorrow, Monday morning. Add this one to the list. We're really making a list right now. Tomorrow morning, pre-market, ANY Sphere 3D is looking to blast off. So's BlackBerry, so's CBM, so's TKAT. Let's go. We're gonna add more. Forever. People waited too long on TKAT. They already regret it. We're seeing it in the chat. They're like, fuck, I missed that TKAT. Freak out. So feel good. Pat yourself on the back. If you're winning TKAT right now, if you're in the green on TKAT, have a picture. That could have been you. It happens quick. That's why most people fail in the markets. You gotta be flexible and make your moves on the drop of a hat. TKAT. We're only up 3% today. Big fucking deal. We're up over 84%, guys. From 2 days ago. Keep the long-term picture in mind. Another day of CCXI holding above 15 is a good psychological level. Think about it, BlackBerry over $10 means something. We were stuck under $10 on BlackBerry for way too long. We're all wondering, like, what's gonna happen here at $9.70 on BlackBerry. It was there for an extensive period of time, and we were just waiting it out, sweating it out. Like, is this thing gonna pop or what? So, little red candle, no big deal. Here's your support. It's really like around the 1050 area, right in the middle of the box here. We're just really on top of the charts here, so this is very quick volatile movements that most people never even see. They're gonna have no idea what happened by tomorrow. By the time tomorrow rolls around, the market opens. By the way, we're in power hour. They get home from work later today, they have no idea that BlackBerry's been putting in this Denwo breakout pattern on the chart today. They don't know it's looking to pop tomorrow. Like, you forget about it tomorrow anyway, even if you do know. So I'm really trying to hammer the point home of, like, these small dips don't really mean shit. If you're trying to learn how to swing trade like the captain, if you really want to know how it's done, I don't worry about those small fucking... I see BlackBerry over $10, that's what I see. I see it over this pink moving average on the 4-hour chart. My favorite time frame for swing trading. After a major retracement down to her bonfire. I think most people would prefer to swing trade. Swing trading is a beautiful thing. It gives you freedom to not stare at the fucking 1 second chart. J-Big, that's what I'm saying though. Why do you want... Oh, you want green? Oh, never mind. Like, I really need A and Y to go green today. It's like, why today? This is a fairly low risk trade, so it's not anything to screw up or like FOMO in or make a panic move at the end of the day. It's leading into bigger stuff tomorrow. Let's check out the dollar though. We've kind of ignored it throughout the afternoon. Yeah, well, it's going up a bit. So that's happening. We better prepare for that either way. We don't know how high it's looking to go here. It just hasn't really done anything major today. Still in between our yellow trend lines. We're just gonna have to check it tomorrow. Maybe that SPY will help us figure something out here. Oh, hey, grayscale. Wanted to mention grayscale too. What did I think of Visa? It's just not a Wall Street bet trade. It's not something that gets me excited, Visa. It can only go so high. Gotta be gigantic market cap. It's probably bears $500 billion. $500 billion. I'm still celebrating our TKAT. It is good. Not even about the green today. There's a fresh week of hype into the markets. I see it on AMC. I see it on GameStop. I mean what I said on Jackson's discussion, guys. It really is a snowball effect. It did happen with crypto years ago. Given enough time, given enough patience and accumulation on GameStop, on AMC, it can get to those higher targets long term. Not everyone wants to hear that. I got some questions. Well, no, there's some comments or whatever, like, yo, he was talking about $100 targets, so he just thinks it's gonna go to 100. Like, that's your fucking appetizer. It's just your appetizer. The main course is over 100. It's triple digits. Here's your main course meal on AMC. One boys. 350 per share. Long-term targets. $100 is just to get us higher. It's gotta get through 100 before it goes to 300, right? So let's see how it goes at 100 before we start playing for 500 for that. This is our Fibonacci that we've had on our long-term chart from the very beginning. 400 fucking dollars. That's as high as I would think, though. That's the top. That's Captain's ceiling. I cannot. I don't think it's gonna go higher than $400. That's as high as I'm willing to go. I don't think it's gonna go to $1,000. It could hit 400 one day on AMC. But I think it's probably gonna take a couple years. People aren't really ready for that. New investors are not expecting that. They buy AMC today, they think they're gonna make money tomorrow, and you know that's not easy. It's not that easy. You have to diamond hands that shit to make it to $400. What's up, Spartan Fitness? We have some power action. Power hour action. Grayscale's a good exposure to the crypto market because it's a stock, it's a company. Without having to buy Ethereum itself, you can buy Grayscale Ethereum and they hold it for you. Alright guys, you wanna see this shit? Last year, I see this stuff. I hope you see you're feeling the power of technical analysis. Last year I saw that I was charting the fuck out of Grayscale here. Powderhound loaded up some down here. Well, I'm about to show you, but I was trading it, but I got excited about AMC and moved on to other things. Still has potential, so $5 entry. I see this stuff every year. It's up 500 fucking %, guys. If I just held the Grayscale back then, that's an easy 500%. But I like to bounce around different trades once in a while, so I didn't really want to hold it that long. I took some profits on the uptrend somewhere. back here. But I'm showing you the power of if you get that fucking hot beverage. Like, I see this stuff every year. It happens over and over again. These long-term breakouts. Hey, look, it looks like Ride. This looks a lot like GHT back here. It's like a glimpse in the future of AHC. Alkaline Water Company, Ocean Power, Sundial, Naked. Let's fucking go. We're getting the hot bevies down there. That shit's hot. We're gonna go long-term bull run. I see it all the time. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. I'm showing you another example of stuff that just last year, explosive. It went 10x this year. TKAT 10x, it can do that. People don't think it's possible. Well, Grayscale went 10x last year. I watched it happen. Happens all the time. Okay, we got dip on TKAT, I gotcha. Yeah, so that's cool because people have been waiting. People who didn't get a chance to enter it are starting to consider that. Here's one of our projections, so I think it could dip even lower. It's likely gonna stop hunt people at $10 for that matter. Otherwise, well, we only have 45 minutes in the day, so we're gonna find out soon, cause either it's gonna stop hunt people here at $10 for long term, and you'll get that dip, you'll get that nice entry down. Guys, it could dip quite a bit at the end of the day, and you can get that nice entry potentially. If you feel like you missed a boat on this is why it's not too late. Our entry is anything under 10 for long term, so that's almost like a blessing in disguise, a double-edged sword, because some people didn't get in on it. And you're seeing a new entry at the very end of the day here, so that's what's great about riding out this storm throughout the afternoon. You never really know what you might see. All of a sudden, the very end of the day, TKAT could have a major dip and perfect entry for tomorrow, for Monday next week and everything. So this is our support area right between the red and the purple box, $10 flat. So I wouldn't be surprised if it stop hunted people at $10, shook out the paper hands there. Doot. Trigger those stop losses at like $9.99. Then tomorrow it can just go green. Coolest chick, you made some killer entry. That's so cool to hear. You really are the coolest chick. She got TKAT 550. Yeah, you're not worried about this dip then. That's what's amazing about this swing is people who got in around $5. Nothing worried. Not worried at all. We're enjoying the ups and the downs, the ins and the outs. A little bit of foreplay on fucking TKAT. Foreplay chart before the real show. For the real party celebration. So, if I understand correctly, coolest the chick was dabbling in the trading game years and years ago, which sparked some renewed interest in her trading journey after many years, and she got a She's smart. Getting those TKAT entries while they're hot, $5.50, and then she said she got an IDEX entry at $2.06, something like that. Those are amazing entries for long term. So maybe you should have never left the trading game. She said I needed a mentor. Consider yourself lucky. I got your back. Not only do alright. The best thing is when people are crushing it, making money in the chat, in the community. What's even better than that is saving people from taking major damage. You save people from getting wrecked on Dogecoin, on you name it. Holy cow, on Palantir, on Microvision, on GameStop at $500. There's choppy waters out there. There's so much shitty information going out. AMY popping right now. Power hour. There you go. Surprise. Surprise, but not a surprise. What we've been waiting for all afternoon. AMY. Right now. Power hour going into tomorrow morning. Share your business. Let's make some money. And it's the first one on our list. There you go. It's already ripping. I already have it written down for tomorrow morning. Don't doubt the bullshit of these charts. So it didn't really move much this afternoon. Well, here it is right now. So hopefully you're in already if you're bullish on it. If you're going for those big green targets, and you want to be in already. You don't want to be waiting for tomorrow, waiting for Monday. There's no reason. BTBT still perp, man? You going long on it or what's up? You know better than to just say BTBT question mark in the chat. What about it? You long on it? You're gonna enter? Okay, cool. We already have ANY front and center on our radar here on our charts. We've been waiting for this all afternoon. Good to see. Chemocentric's not quite. It topped out at a resistance, local resistance CCXI today, but this is one of those ones. It's like you don't even need to watch this one. No one's selling this here. CCXI. Head stock sure so right at 777. Hey, that's the magic numbers. I remember, yo, you bought, what'd you get? You got a magic entry on one of those things. $17.77. I believe it was Lucid. CCIV, babe. Shot the exact bottom on those magic sevens headstock. He was like, yo, I sure so ride at 777. Only if you're a day trader. I'm teaching you right here, right now. Yo, headstock, I don't know your experience, dude. I don't know if you're a day trader or swing trader, if you're brand new. I mean, I'm not. You're the first person in our live chat message. So I know you've been watching for a long time. That's all I know. So only day traders, only scalpers who bought it yesterday are selling ride today for a 40% fucking breakout in one morning. I mean, think about it, bro. Everyone, seriously. We knew this plan. Now imagine if you had like $1 million that you bought ride $5 entry. You would sell it today too. You would be taking profits in a heartbeat if you're up like $1 million in one day, right? So the whales do have a lot of control on this short-term volatility here. Day trade, everyone is satisfied with those profits in one day. $1 million entry, you're up $500,000 in 1 minute and 5 minutes on the market. Yeah, you would sell that shit too. Like, just made 500 grand in one morning. Like, no wonder why it cools off a little bit, right? Makes sense when you think about it that way. That, yeah, people who are heavy on that for a quick trade, like, yeah, that's a big win in one day. So of course they're taking profits there. That's why it comes down for a bit. Headstock's more of a swing trade. Cool. Well, I'm trying to teach you. I'm trying to show you all with TKAT. We did it with AMC. We're going to do it with TKAT. Let's get some hot beverages, some treasure maps in the chat. If you're pumped for TKAT, future potential, the opportunity is big fucking target. It's already bouncing from $10, so we only have 35 minutes on the bell, and then tomorrow, that's getting me excited for tomorrow. Just holding above the purple box here. We have this yellow line the entire time since a few days ago, well, a long time ago. Nothing's changed on this chart. The price action, it just came down to the support. Not a big deal. As long as it's over there, it's interesting. Even if it dipped tomorrow, we might be talking about an entry. That would be a really killer entry, but you don't exactly want to wait forever. You're taking a coin flip. It's either gonna pop or drop tomorrow. We don't know. It's too important of a spot that it's sitting at right now. The only indication we really have it as our indicators in the US dollar chart, and it's sideways. The longer the Dixie goes sideways, the more red can. Not bad at all. I'm actually kind of pleased that the dollar's not up here right now. The top of our troll box. Keep in mind, it can continue up there and then open the day pretty topped out right at the resistance and then come down in the morning. Our stocks keep popping. Tomorrow morning, that could lead to some big pumps in the morning. Somehow we're at 77 viewers again right now. Let's get some more sevens. That's excellent. Excellent! I spotted the oh my goodness, what? X marks the spot. We're going in the right direction. That's all we care about. But we need some more sevens in the chat. For tomorrow, for after. Did you forget about after hours? Man, where's this gonna go after? And why is Sphere 3D? Where the fuck's this gonna open the day tomorrow? Probably over $4.50 psychological. Yeah, hey Perp Man, interesting, cause just so you know, since you're here every day for 6 months, Perp Man, the chat delay is only up here. It's delayed a couple seconds above my head up there. I see it real time over here, bro. I'm seeing your messages real time coming through. That's instant. just this one above me that's not, but my chat box is real time. So I'm reading your messages in the chat real time. Just doesn't look like that above me. Hey Synfet. What's up? Hot tunes, song requests. Look at all this hype in the chat. You all are pumped for tomorrow, aren't you? Friday. Oh yeah. Okay, Mazzari, hey, welcome back. Been crushing all day, man. Look at this ANY just kicking off. We're making our list for tomorrow, or for the pre-market traders. ANY, BlackBerry, CVM, TKAT. Ooh. Hey, Synfit. No, 330% on Airbnb puts. Isn't it like your first day watching us, Synfit? Is it not your first day joining us on the show today, Synfit? You're up 330% already today on those Airbnb puts, because we're talking about Airbnb. Fuck those bigger market caps. Yeah, you fit right. That's a sign, right? Right, flexible, adaptive traders. Forget. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Airbnb puts. Hold those puts. Hold the line. I wouldn't even exit those puts yet. You could take some green off the top. I would keep holding those things. This looks bearish as ever. Our bear target's a lot lower than that. We're looking at $120. It's 150. We're looking at 120 area. It's in trouble right here, right now. It really is. Probably will dip one more time, pretty big. I mean, it is right now. That's why you're up 300%. It's already getting smacked. So, here's the dilemma. It's like, if you're happy with those profits, you know, you're up 300% one day and you're like, oh yeah, I'm up lots of money. Then it makes sense to just lock it in the bank and feel good about it. Call it a successful day. Who knows? People die all the time. Life is dangerous, like, you know what I mean? You don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow, so if you're up 300% today, that's pretty tempting to lock in some green. You don't know what it's gonna do tomorrow per se, but you have a lot of bearish signals here. So there are ways to play it. If you're in a bearish trade for it, you should be watching this trend line right here. Here you go. Sorry, the music's loud. Yeah, I think it is. I'm really deep in the zone today. You'd be watching this trend line for the bears. We like bearish trades once in a while. If we spot a nice opportunity, here's what's really great about it. Hey Angelina, hope you're having a nice day. Alright, Jamie, pull up the DJ booth. Jamie, hit the mixing pad. I mean, I'm trying my best, alright? Appreciate the feedback. I'm bumping tunes. I'm chart. This isn't a TV show. I don't have a fucking producer and an audio manager, audio equipment guy. Please get me on Joe Rogan. Hey, his mind would melt too. He would probably be buying some fucking TKAT. He'd be loading up ANY. He'd be like, damn, they're buying Bitcoin mining machines. That's popping. How could you go? That's what Joe would say. He'd be like, oh, okay, wow, so you're playing on the hype cycle, so you're entering before everyone else knows about it, and then you're taking profits when it's all over to when you hear about everyone talking about it, and then you're selling it. Fuck yeah, we are. Where you going in on Grizzly? On ANY? Assume ANY. I'm intentionally bringing it to your attention over and over again. Because of the long-term potential, because of the lower risk to this trade. Think about the AMC fundamentals back in the day where it's pretty big stuff, so all the theaters, the physical locations were closed. Remember that? All the movie theaters were locked down with the pandemic. So we were investing it before they even reopened their theaters. When you're talking about AMY, it's like you're investing in this bullish fundamental company right as they're getting into Bitcoin mining. Not after the fact. It's happening as of last week, couple weeks. Alright, fine. August 10th, 2 weeks ago. Not that long ago. And you can tell the excitement about it. If you doubt, if you're like, well, I'm not sure because how do I know that other people like Wall Street bets? How do we know that that's a hot subject, a hot topic? Because the second they announced it, it went up 112%. That day. FOMO kicked in already. People took profits. FOMO is looking to kick in again. They're just giving people a little bit more time to accumulate down there before it does anything too fucking crazy. It's looking to at least double here, 100%. Go to $10 area from $4, $10. Long term, 100%. Now, oh, cool, Angelina. Nice unicorn. I like that. That's the one bullish unicorn. Bulls have horns, they have horns. It was nice talking to you the other night as well. Glad to have you aboard. I see a bunch of your emails, but sometimes I may be multitasking a little bit. I see all your emails right there. I had something to show you, but forget it. Charts are too hot. We don't have time. 23 minutes. Oh man, the RSI is, look no further than the RSI too. This is why patience pays off, because it didn't look quite this nice this morning or yesterday. Look at it now, it's just perfectly peeling upwards away from that trend line. It's textbook kind of stuff. You're lucky. We are lucky when we see these kind of patterns on our indicators. It's not very, very frequently that you see such beautiful trading patterns like that. Sometimes it takes a whole 6 months until you, like on Virgin Galactic, alright, I was waiting for Virgin Galactic to come down to get that hot beverage that we all sniped. I was waiting for that fucking thing to come down for a long time. I didn't care about it when it was way up here at $50 the first time. Back in February 2021. Oh, that's the AMC stock squeeze. $20 pump. January, February 2021. The beginning of this year, that's when the AMC went $20, GME 500. Hey, Wild Within Range, we're crushing it, man. I'm glad you asked. TKAT, TKAT. It's one of our hot charts right now. We're riding it to higher targets. We're excited about it. We got in early. It almost does remind me of AMC in the $5 area. Ride especially. Think about Ride. $5 AMC, $5. There's something to that reoccurrence of patterns throughout life, throughout math, throughout the galaxy, throughout cosmos. We see repeating numbers like that everywhere. $5 AMC, $5 ride. People value things with that $5 bill in the US here. $5 can buy you a lot, but not that much, so it's a lot more than a $1 bill. But not that much money. Pretty much everyone has a $5 bill in their wallet, hopefully, right? So small time investors pay attention to that. And they go, okay, well, one share of Ride's cheaper than this one piece of paper. Would you rather have one share of Ride, or would you have one piece of paper in your wallet? One $5 bill in your wallet? That's something to consider. I'd rather have one share of Ride. As long as you have enough paper to get you to the promised land. As long as you have enough financial security to ride out the storm. Maybe it goes flat, so the mistake that many new traders are making in the markets over the past year, they're going too hard. I think, oh, well, if Virgin Galactic doubles next month, I can pay my rent, and then I can pay my credit card, and then I can pay my tuition bills and my Be careful of that shit. Trading's a luxury. You gotta sort all that out first, really. Don't count on trading to solve all your problems like that. I hope everyone's enjoying the psychological lessons today. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. If you are enjoying the show, thanks so much. I get all the support you can get. This is the real deal. You don't hear this on TV. No commercials. No BS. This is for you, each and every one of you out there. Dude asking about TKAT, we're fucking crushing it, bro. We're up over 84%. Pretty much everyone who bought it's almost up 100%. We already doubled our money in 2 days TKAT. It's badass. We're long TKAT. bigger targets. We don't care about this dip because it might open with an explosion tomorrow morning. That's what we're waiting for. That's where we're heading. Is TKAT on track for tomorrow morning? Yes, it is. It absolutely is. End of week, Friday afternoon. End of week bulls. Looking to step into TKAT from the support line. We just need a little bit of green early in the morning, and then the FOMO's gonna kick in, and people are gonna realize, well, wait a second, I'm not getting that hot beverage. People want to enter it. They're waiting for it to come down. If it doesn't come down in the morning, they're gonna FOMO in, push the price up. Same with NAKD, Fuendo. That was very bullish today. One of the more bullish shorts. Let's see, how much is it up on the day? 8%. It's no 25%, but you get the idea. Even with NAKD, this essentially penny stock, right? It's going straight up right now. How? Why is it doing? How come NAKD is going straight up? AMC isn't. Why the fuck is AMC not going straight up? How come NAKD is going straight up though? How come AMC's at $40 like we predicted first thing this morning? Like we were talking about yesterday. How come? I'll tell you. How the fuck did we call this spot? This price action so beautifully on AMC, the resistance, $48. The downtrend today, yesterday, the breakout when it was happening, back here. There's so many ways to trade this. Once you really tap into the matrix, you realize like, you could have went long on that breakout back there, just scalped AMC real quick. You could have shorted it from the resistance. There's just so many possibilities. That's what trading's really about. Being flexible and figuring out what's the right move for your portfolio. We're looking at that stop on $40 area on AMC today. It's $40.20, 40.20. Interesting. It's gonna be a bit of a battle, a struggle in the next 13 minutes here then on AMC for the next 13 minutes. Is it gonna close above or below 40? Let's get some predictions in the chat. We haven't done that in a while. I'd love to hear what your thoughts are in the audience with the crew. Do you think AMC is going to close above $40 today or below $40 today? Be specific. Name a price. We used to do that on the way up in the old days. Good old days. Again above 40. Goku, AMC, hold above 40. Spring back Friday. Yeah, so tomorrow, you bring up a good point because tomorrow is going to be way more relevant, way more crucial on the close than today is on a Thursday, particularly for AMC, the weekly candle close. Michael Nixon, $40.77. I like that one. 39.96. Java Bean. Yo, easy below 40. to keep it 100, I'm looking at below 40 at this point. The way it's going down so hard here, the hedges probably will slam it down that last little bit, the very end of the day, right? They play games like that all the time. We've seen it so many times on AMC, like $10. There's such a battle at $10 and it would close every day at like $9.95. That was brutal, so it probably will close just under 40 there or something. 39.77, coolest trick, like that too. These are good. I didn't see anything ridiculous. Great job, Kirk. Gives me a lot of hope. Except for headstock 801, the battle at 801. We should end the day with a laugh. Let me pull out the funny. I mean, there's so many charts I could pull up and be like, well, CCXI is green, AMY is busting out. We could talk about it all, but you know the plan. You know tomorrow's looking good. The dollar's more important right now. The dollar kind of funky, choppy action. Can't seem to make up his mind, dude. Means a few things. So let's say the dollar does continue up after hours. That can happen, and then we open tomorrow morning pre-market right up here at the resistance, top of the red box, and the dollar continues downwards, and then our stock blast. Then it's fucking payday. So that's okay if it does that, or if it rolls over by tomorrow morning, opens lower, that's also very good. What we don't want to see, the one thing we're trying to avoid on the DXY, the dollar index for tomorrow, for end of day, after hours, pre-market, we don't want to see it stay right here and then tomorrow morning go green all morning long, all afternoon. We don't want to have to ride up the dollar. Hopefully it just pops and drops while we're asleep during after hours, or just rolls over tomorrow morning. There's gonna be some more red here either way at some point tomorrow, right? So every bit of red candle did help our charts today quite a bit. The more volatile ones, the smaller market caps, the more it was an impact and effect on the chart. So like ride here, that was, oh man, it still has not even really hit me after charting ride so fucking much at $5. Every time I'm pulling up the chart today, I see it at $6.50. It's like, whoa. That might not go down to $5 ever again. That, just like that, the blink of an eye, ride $5, $6.50. You're getting greedy if you're waiting. If you're bullish on ride and you're like, oh well, you might get an entry at $5 again. Probably not. That's what this means here. It's so bullish, so much pressure, explosive rocket fuel behind this fucking chart right now, because it's been pressed down. It's been held down way too long, getting lower and lower and lower, and just nothing big happening for way too long. Months and months on ride, but particularly the last whole July-August time frame. That was when we saw the liquidations occurring, that's where people really lose all their money. To sell ride down there, they lose all their money, give up forever. You guys bought their ride. it's already, my point is, it's up so much from that under $5 entry, $4.77, beautiful. Magic and fire the cannons! Oh, we hit them. They're taking out the ride bears. Get wrecked. It's gotta go down 40%. Like, it's probably not gonna go back down that fucking low after that kind of a blast. Does it go 30% red to get that kind of an entry again? Why would it get slammed like that out of nowhere after that kind of a fucking explosion? The long-term chart shows up. And it's just getting hot lately. I wouldn't doubt that one. Diamond hands, that mofo. That mofo in motherfucking ride shares. Diamond hands. You're going for 5x. 27.77. Swing trade target. Oh, we did our special method. Look at this. If that's not exciting enough, if that doesn't get you going at 500% on ride, because if you're bullish on ride, then you're bullish on the you like the company, so you should feel comfortable holding ride while it goes up and up and up over a long term, right? Like, you want to feel comfortable about where you're holding, so if you like the company, the chart's backing that up. The chart agrees. It's worth your evaluation. So it's not like getting a 500% on a Dogecoin all-time high breakout on Cardano all-time. No, this is just recovering the fair value from last fucking year. Look how long it was. Good thing the captain's behind the wheel again. Becky, yeah. I'm taking back the wheel. Taking back control of the wheel. Much love. Just playing. You said you're behind the wheel earlier. Get the fuck out of here, cause look how long ride was up at $27 last year. You're lucky the captain knows the way, because think about how many people are buying ride here, God damn. People are buying it at 27. We're trying to target 27. Buying it at $5 fucking dollars. Now that's a discount. You go to like Macy's, 50% sale. That's more than that. That's more. That's a full-on liquidation event. That Sears going out of business, 95% discount. Chat's lit. This is great. I can't wait for tomorrow. This is what we'll do. We got 3 minutes on the ding ding. 3 minutes on the bell. So, yeah, we got a couple bangers for tomorrow. I'm sure pre-market crew's going up to Crow's Nest. Cam's he's resting up. He's gonna be climbing up to Crow's Nest in the morning. So tomorrow's looking pretty hot. Maybe even TKAT, the one that like most people are just enjoying the gains on lately. AMY and TKAT. I'm not concerned at all about the end of day red here. Seen it a million times on BlackBerry, on everything. We see this every day, the same kind of shit right here. And that pops the next day, especially on Friday, so maybe we'll all get some nice green on TKAT tomorrow. So it's looking really exciting, but yeah, we got a nice little list going. I'm aware of all these stock votes. It's good for tomorrow, particularly. We just get around to them when we do. Some of them didn't get any votes, so. But CLF, yeah, and Sensonics, interesting. Let's crush those one at a time going forward. And we'll summarize our big charts. Crypto Crunch after hours. I'll be live another like 30-45 minutes. Just take a short break after the bell. So I suppose we should watch AMC for the close here. We got, just like that, we got 40 seconds. The countdown. $40, 40 seconds, $40, 40 pennies. That's a lot of fucking 40s. 30 seconds. It's holding. Alright, I'm going 3-minute chart. Oh, we got red 3 minute. It might get the hammer the very last second. 15 seconds. Is it gonna hold 40 or break 40? The battle's out. It's dipping. 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright, we're over 40. Very cool. So that makes sense. We got a breakout. Here's where we're at. Here's the big takeaway of the day. We had a breakout a couple of days ago. A big breakout. It's true. It's not confirmed for the long-term bullish uptrend. That's not enough to take us to our next target. So that was simply enough to take us from the breakout point, $40 to 48. That was a day trade scalp right there. That's all that tells us. We hit that resistance bear box perfectly, and it's been cooling off ever since. So we're ready for this. We're analyzing stop hunts at $40 flat. It may pierce that $40 flat price. Stop hunt everyone out. $39 area. We'll see where we are tomorrow. Our support trend line here is coming down to about 38.70. Yeah, let's go at 38.50. Right there. Just above $38 there's going to be our real support trend line based off these previous candle bars back here a couple of weeks ago. That's our previous price action, so we're going to have to watch that for tomorrow. And at this rate, the way it's moving here, you know, it really didn't move. It did move a lot today. I was going to say it didn't do anything too crazy. It went down 8.3% today. So if you're feeling somewhat questionable or uncomfortable about your TKAT because it's like 1% green or get the fuck out. You need another drink. If you're green at all today and AMC is 8% red, like what are you worried? It's all good, right? Okay, fair enough. Even TKAT did end up closing the day red, so we gotta be fair, we gotta be unbiased, but I'm just saying, it's like if you got TKAT yesterday and you're worried about a little red today, it's no worries. AMC got hammered today, essentially, with that 8% red. So it's testing that support box now. We are at our support box in blue here. That's really important. Very, very important. This is where we're going to find out for long term. If we're going in an uptrend for $100 soon or later. Stay tuned. We'll talk about it when we get back from our intermission. Thanks so much for joining me today, my friends. Stock Pirates. That was awesome. What an explosive morning. Pre-market is going to be lit tomorrow. I hope to see you there. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. We're going to dive into Crypto Crunch in just a minute here. Taking Crypto Crew. Quick refreshment break. Couple minutes. I hope everyone enjoyed the show. Had a great trading day. If not, if your portfolio doesn't reflect that, maybe you learned a thing or two. Take you to the green tomorrow. Never know what kind of trade, what kind of opportunity we might spot tomorrow. We didn't know TKAT was going to be a double your money kind of trade on Monday morning. Cool. Hey my friends, God's our goodness. We got a song to cuss. I'm not gone, we just outro for the stock trade, stock pirates. This one, I like this one. I don't know, I was bothered with the repetitive playlist today. I'm trying to keep everything smooth. I'm gonna try. We're gonna go live on Twitch again tomorrow. But I wanted to make sure we were all smooth today, so I'm not even fucking with the playlist. It's called This Is Our Jam. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, so let's blast our stock charts, and I'm just gonna take a restroom break, get some water. I don't even know how many beers I drank. 1, 2. I mean, there's a lot missing. I don't know where all the cans are either. I only have a couple of cans laying around, but they're all gone. Where'd they go? Alright, cool. Let's pause our cards. We love some crypto tickets on a break. This is my favorite part. Fire the lasers! That sucks. We still have the dollar index. A little bit. Well, it's not doing anything today, so we don't. We need the total market cap crypto. Yeah, a little bit of a downtrend. That's what I want to look at. I see. Remember this choppy area we've been talking about for 3 fucking weeks straight? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Captain Denwo is remembering right now. Hopefully you remember. All these waves were in the middle of the ocean. And the crypto storm. Cool. Alright. Happy trading. 3 minutes. Short break. Glad I'm not the only one celebrating with a cold baby. That was a lot of fun today. 47 Bitcoins going up. Crypto crew. Oh yeah. Welcome back. Notice how Bocat's been sleeping all day. Jumping back into the charts. We're still going. We're still popping. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. Can't wait to see all the new members on Discord, baby. Send them their invites after the show. OGs really know how to represent. Cheers, OGs! Stock pirate. Cheers to a green year ahead. Great show. I'm more motivated than ever. People want to succeed, but more than that, they want to learn. And they're improving their lives every single day. Very easy, bro. Tommy Glenn, Jimmy Big. Just gotta do it. Cool as shit. You guys have been around 8 months now. What's your dream? TKAT? You know how this shit works. Hornet, Naba Bean, Becky, you've seen it. Mike for real. You've seen it with your own eyes now. This works. Total market cap. Cryptocurrency holding the line. It's a battle. Critical time in the entire markets. With the AMC, with the dollar, with the S&P 500. Piton, Peloton. I haven't looked at that chart in a long time. I'm on like my 5th beer, the hiccups keep coming. Feeling great. We needed a nice relief rally on AMC GameStop. That time holders see some green in their fucking portfolio. I felt bad for the swing trade. Day traders paradise lately. So some of the scalps have been unreal out of this world. I almost feel sorry for some of the swing traders, the holders, who have been toughing out the waves of storms, but it's coming to fruition now. They're getting their paper, so we're all winning together. It takes all kinds. There's so many ways to trade these markets. Just my point is, whatever fits for you. It's not really even about the charts. It's to make sense for you to dive into the crypto markets. Well, if you're thinking long term, fuck yeah. Absolutely. If you're thinking about your future in 5 years, 10 years, There's never a bad time to be accumulating crypto if you're thinking those kind of swings. If you're trying to diamond hands crypto, you almost can't go wrong. It's been a proven strategy for many, many years. It's also statistically true. People who've tried to trade Bitcoin, I mean, the stats are in, the numbers are in. The holders on crypto have gotten more gains than traders. 1.977 trillion market cap. Right under 2 trillion total market cap. Alright, so how is this going to go higher? How are we going to get past 2 trillion market cap? Whether it happens now, whether we get that long-term breakout confirmation signal now, or later, how the fuck is we gonna get past that 2 trillion market cap? Remember we were looking at some earlier top S&P 500. Apple or something. Yeah, Apple number 1. Market cap, $2.5 trillion market cap. Apple stock, $2.44 trillion. Bitcoin, the cryptocurrency, Bitcoin and altcoins combined under 2 trillion. Apple, one company, one monopoly by itself, and it's a US company, right? So it's not even a global company per se. That's worth more than all of currency combined? No, it's not. It doesn't make sense. You know that's not right. One day, cryptocurrency is going to be a bigger asset altogether than Apple stock. Cryptocurrency, okay, 2 trillion. How about gold? You know, that shiny thing everyone loves. Here's your gold commodity market cap. I'm talking about solid gold bars. I'm talking about real gold. That thing that everyone loves. I got my picture. I love this meme. I've been laughing at this picture for years. It's so fitting while we're talking about gold. Bitcoiners be like, I'm in it for the technology. They got her fucking gold shirt on. If it was worth it, if it wasn't tradable, if there wasn't potential, no one would give a shit about cryptocurrency, about Bitcoin. We're all in it for the fucking gold, for the money. That's the real deal. We're all trying to make stacks on our crypto. Yeah. Fuck yeah. But the fundamentals align with the charts. The important part, giving us confidence about our long-term bull run. I've watched it go up and up and up. 15 fucking years. Alright, so gold market cap, $10 trillion. Bitcoin, crypto, 2 versus 10. 2 versus 10. Cryptocurrency as a whole, the bigger picture, the bigger perspective. I know some of you know. It's pretty simple. These are the basics. Helping people get their sea legs in crypto, because it's very new for some people. We're seeing mainstream adoption nowadays. People got excited about trading with AMC, and now they're realizing, maybe I want to get into crypto, learn some more about that. That's why. So So the real big picture here is crypto is looking to catch up with the gold market cap here. How about silver? Okay, so crypto is worth more than silver. $1.3 trillion silver market cap. It's already surpassed silver. Why would it not surpass gold? Think about it. We're talking about precious metals. Silver is pretty similar to gold. You have the same use case. It's a physical store of value that you can trade that represents currency, represents value on silver. Bitcoin, internet money, cryptocurrency, internet money. It's already blasted right past fucking silver. So what's next? It's gonna blast right past gold. Market cap gold 10 trillion. It's looking to go higher than that. It's looking to go more than $2.5 trillion Apple. Cryptocurrency is gonna be way bigger than the Apple for sure. It's a global phenomenon, global currency technology. Financial freedom through cryptocurrency is achievable. It's my personal belief. We're seeing it. Venezuela, Ecuador, those type of countries where they're really having some financial distress. Government intervention, really rough situations with their economies. They're adopting Bitcoin as becoming national currency for those residents. The long-term picture, the long-term perspective is very clear here, but you gotta get there. It's kind of like AMC, like GameStop. We want it to go to $500 again, but you can't get shaken out along the way. Let's say the total altcoin market, let's say it dips, comes down to 1 trillion. So what? Buy some more. Not financial advice. We're playing these both ways. We want it to go down and up. We just want it to do something bigger. We either want to get our hot beverage entries or we want it to go to the moon. Traders like volatility. That's what it's all about. You need some movement to make a nice trade, and it's like with AMC it's been flat, so there's not been any nice trading opportunities, so there's been kind of fucking sideways in this void, right? So it's a good idea to be, you're very smart, you are ahead of the pack. You're way ahead of the mainstream, the cookie cutter, suit and tie folk. They're not, they don't own any crypto yet. If you're starting to accumulate some crypto, well, that's why it's popping, that's why it's gaining value, because those people are waking up to the realization like, hey, this thing's here to stay. Cardano's not going anywhere except for up on the charts long term. So even though Cardano's an all-time high, so it's not a good short-term entry. There are more attractive entries, lower prices on other altcoins. Even though that's the case, give it enough time. If you're just holding Cardano, it doesn't matter. Cryptocurrency as a whole, that entire market cap is looking to increase in value, so one day Cardano can go much higher. It's just that you're not going to get those same kind of multiples of some kind of gain. So Cardano going to 5, that's insane. I mean, with my history, with my experience, I remember Cardano was fucking worthless. It was pennies. When I think of Cardano, I think about pennies per Cardano. And now we're talking about a $5 fucking Cardano. Like, that's the big lesson here, my friend. If I had just went all in Cardano 5 years ago and stuck to the fucking plan, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't doubt yourself. That's a bigger lesson than anything today. Any one particular chart. I want to end it on that note. I hope you think about that a little bit. It's worth some time processing those thoughts. These are big concepts. This is how you live to trade another day. Staying fucking calm, staying fucking strong with the stock pirates. We're growing stronger and stronger every day. That was pretty wild today. I'm fired up for tomorrow already. Hope to see you there. Happy trading. Till next time. Who's brave enough? Who's ready to get some battle scars? We're going to battle. Shit. When stocks bottom out for long term like that, it does take some time. It does take a couple weeks to find the real bottom, to shake out all the paper hands. Stay calm, old John. We got this. You know the plan. I'll show you the treasure map. No one can mess with a diamond ovaries, Becky. I'm impressed every single day with the ladies in the chat. Absolute savages. Thanks for all the support. Kind words in the chat today, everyone. Means the world. That's what it's all about. Tight-knit community. Onwards and upwards.